Hi everybody, and welcome to Burnout Culture. The industry still continues to suck, and so do we, coincidentally. My name is Kazuma Hashimoto, and I am one of 4 fantastic hosts.
My name is GC, and the order doesn't matter.
My
But
name
that's
is Cullen.
always the order.
The order matters.
Yeah, it's
GC
always
made true of
you,
that
GC, Hayes.
just now.
Yeah, I'm Hayes, and I got a case of the Keeleys.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
God.
Is there any cure for that?
Dayquil and some rust.
Yeah, that's what GC and I decided.
Also,
when you get sick at SGF, that's what you call it. It's the Keeleys.
You got a case of the Keeleys.
I'm so sorry you have
It's
the
not Conflu.
Keeleys. I have the chronic Wingstop Ranch right now.
Ooh,
yeah.
ranch.
But fucking Hayes, I'm okay. So even if you would come to the show, so I got invited to the Keeleys by Jeff himself. Again, I will never tell anybody who I work for or what I do. We wouldn't have even been able to sit together because everybody got assigned seating.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like next to the fucking Stellar Blade devs and a really annoying influencer who's like a known homophobe and like sexist. And he would just not shut the fuck up the entire time.
I think I can
So he
guess
was
who
just-
you're talking about.
Yes,
Look,
you know
I
who
had a
it
lot to
is.
drink.
Yeah.
I found my way in California. I'm
No, it's not
that bad
you.
in person. I'm not usually that bad, I promise.
Well-known
No,
homophobe Cullen.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
it was the drink. It was what Keeley was giving people. It makes you evil.
No, Hayes and I have had to deal with this person. Like not together,
Many
but
years. Yes.
yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh.
Sorry you're sick, Hayes. Sorry Summer Game Fest hit you with the fucking Keeleys.
It's one of those things like I shook hands with so many people that it's like I guess it was inevitable, you know?
Someone there is not going to wash their hands. You know?
I think it was all the closed door spaces probably.
Yeah.
And
that
all of
could
the
do it too.
influencers who are disgusting.
Yeah, and you use the
You
same.
know,
I try not to think about at an event like that, like how many people have used the controller that I'm using.
And
ugh.
how many people don't wash their hands?
And
Yeah.
how many
people
booths
are
don't
probably,
wipe
like,
down the controller before they give it
Sucking
to
on
you?
each other's
Some
fingers
booths do.
and
To their
spitting.
to some booths' credit, you can like see the cleaning stuff, and they're very like they make sure they're cleaning it. But there are others who are like, there's definitely no cleaning materials here.
It's like
Mhm.
pro tip to anybody running a booth where people are going to be touching the same peripherals over and over again. Bring cleaning instruments to clean the controllers. Just give it a quick wipe down, you know? And also if your game is on PC, bring controllers anyway, because mouses and keyboards are harder to clean than a controller is.
Or just make everybody wear medical gloves when they come
Yeah.
in.
Could do that.
There's
yeah.
nothing to stop the influencers though, you know?
Uh-huh.
Now, I would have normally been like against you, but now that I'm a retired influencer, you're totally
Well,
right about that. I took my first shower after I posted my
How'd that
my
feel, by the
retirement
way?
video. Weird.
Yeah, I mean, I just assumed you had been showering because from
Well,
your
I don't have
video,
a
and I
scent.
quote,
So
I'm washed. So, like, I think I took that wrong.
yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm glad you remembered that. But no, it was awesome. New shower, great.
You showered?
Gonna be
Do
doing
you?
that
Yeah.
more often.
Yeah. Bathing is good. I wish more influencers did. It was also pretty surprising the amount of influencers that were at SGF this year.
More than any. I've been to every SGF, and this was definitely like the busiest in terms of, I think, sheer amount of people and amount of influencers as well.
Yeah.
Also, like, for people that don't know, when you're an influencer, you can usually take like +1s. I want to say a lot of people took +4s.
Entourages.
Yeah.
This is
and
my
it's
quote
kind of
unquote
like-
team.
Yeah, I can't
Yeah.
even get an invite. Come on,
I used to
Joe.
get into MagFest parties like that because I knew influencers and they would be like, oh, this is my editor. I wasn't their editor, but that's
I had
what
a-
they said to get me in.
Mhm.
I had a moment where there's an influencer friend that I have that like I'm actually friends with, but like I ran into him and I just did an interview and I was like, oh, I gotta go transcribe this interview now, and he's like, oh, I forgot you actually have to do work. He's like, I just have to go
Yeah.
and react to stuff. It's like,
That's crazy.
oh boy. This is my friend that said that too.
If you're an influencer, you're doing an interview, you should transcribe the interview anyway. I'm just saying. Oh, that would freak
Well,
me the fuck
just,
out.
They just record on their phone and then they upload the video
most
recording.
most influencers, I don't think really see it as like standard interviews either, right?
Yeah.
They
Like
see
it's
it
not
as
the
puff
idea
pieces.
of an interview.
Yeah.
Yeah, what they do is they
No, we're not interviewing. We're just
so-
talking. We're just talking. Sorry.
Well, it's also like that content usually doesn't hit for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what
Yeah.
they do is they go, "Oh my god, guys, I played Bingus Schmungus, and it was incredible. Like, Bingus Schmungus is going to be my game of the year," and it's just extremely nondescript because everybody has like insane NDAs.
I would
About what
play a
you're doing
game
and
called
can't talk
Bingus
about.
Schmungus, though, to be honest.
Bingus Schmungus is something I took from an Overwatch streamer named Boger, who pulls in all of the Overwatch like voice actors to say Bingus Schmungus whenever they guest on his stream. He's from he's Balkan or whatever. I'm really unfortunately like into competitive hero shooters right now. It's pretty bad. If anybody follows me on Instagram, you can see what I'm working on in terms of cosplay. I haven't showed you guys. I should show you guys. But yeah, other than competitive hero shooters, and this is my slick transition into what we've been doing, I don't play video games anymore. I only watch movies and TV shows because of my insane work schedule. Have any of you watched Obsession?
I have
No,
not,
but I
I
heard
get
it's
an
really
ads.
good.
I heard it's really good
Yeah.
too, yeah, but I've not seen it.
It is very good. Unfortunately, it's so tense that I had to stop and skip through it because I couldn't watch it in one piece because it was just too fucking scary. Do you know what the premise of
Wow.
Obsession is?
Yes, but say it for our listener at home. Ho 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 ho.
So, what if you got one of those crazy wish bones from like a chicken or whatever and you broke it and that wish would become true? So, the main protagonist of this story is a guy who really wants to date this girl. So, he breaks this fucking wishbone and is like, "Damn, I wish she was my girl." And it comes true. Except she is utterly and completely obsessed with him in a way where like she kills people that pay attention to him, for example, except there are moments where she is cognizant and basically trapped inside of her own body. There is a scene where she basically begs him to kill her before the obsession takes hold of her again. It's really fucked up.
I don't like that. That's
and-
scary.
yeah. It is very scary. Backrooms, not scary, just liminal space stuff because I also watched that. But Obsession was really, really good. It's a shame that it came out that the working conditions behind it were extremely fucking poor.
Oh,
Um,
bummer.
Yeah, it's a small production, so everybody wore a lot of hats. GC knows what that's like now in terms of certain production of things that we have been working on together.
Cosmo, please let us not speak of work during our leisure
yeah.
hours.
Yeah, yeah, leisure hours.
You know I'm a
Um,
different person when the hat comes on.
I know you are. You are a very different person when the hat comes on. But yeah, so basically everyone had to wear a lot of hats and it was just a really terrible working environment for a lot of the people involved. So despite that movie making a fuck ton of money, I don't think those people were ever fairly compensated too, based on what I read. I'll link the article in the Burnout Culture Discord. So if you aren't part of it, well, guess what? Now you have to join.
Find a way.
We have a
Read the
Discord. You
article.
can find it on our Blue Sky or any. It's in the description of any of the things that you're watching this on.
YouTube, Spotify. I don't think it's on Spotify, but
It is.
Yeah,
I do
no,
have it posted there.
I would suggest watching Obsession, but be really prepared for a lot of really disturbing content. I think it says something if I can't watch it all the way through. Because I
Yeah.
think out of the members of the podcast, I have the stronger
You're the
stomach for this.
toughest.
Yeah, I'm
think so.
fucking the toughest out of the
I-
BC crew.
Let's rank ourselves real quick because you're the toughest,
Yeah.
and I think GC's the most squeamish.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
I'd
easily.
probably be second.
Yeah, I think so
Sick.
too.
Yeah.
I can withstand quite a bit, but I'll let Hayes have it.
I like horror stuff a lot.
I do too.
Yeah.
You could be tied for second. That's fine.
We can, yeah,
There's
that's,
no
we can
rules.
also
Yeah.
do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are tied for second, and then
Really,
I'm
the
like,
important thing is that Kazuma's the least scared, and I'm scared right now.
Yeah.
oh, are you? GC, don't watch Obsession.
I live in
It's also,
perpetual fear.
yeah, also, there is a trigger warning for animal death for Obsession. So if, for
Ugh.
example, animal death is really upsetting to you, specifically like cats, don't watch Obsession because
Okay.
it's not gruesome. Basically, like the cat, and this is a parallel to later on in the movie, the cat gets into the medicine cupboard and eats a bunch of Oxycontin and is like dead when it's found. And that is a parallel to something that happens later on in the movie. So,
Okay.
yeah, interesting. I've also started watching this BBC series called Dr. Foster. And I started watching it because I thought Baelor Targaryen's actor and A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms was super hot. It was really bad. GC, you know how we get hyperfixations when we're like insane?
Yeah. All the time.
That was me with that actor. It was so bad, dude. I needed it to stop. It was like physically debilitating. It was not good, man.
I have
it
to
was
see this
pretty
man
bad.
in more things.
Yeah, but it's actually pretty good. So, do you guys know about the Greek tragedy of Medea?
Isn't she the? She's not related to the
Vaguely.
Gorgon, is she?
No, she's the
No.
wife of Jason from Jason and the Argonauts.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's like a witch who basically helps him become like a hero, and he betrays her and marries the daughter of a king instead. And so she poisons her children and herself as
Yeah.
revenge. So it is a modern adaptation of Medea. He plays Jason, and the lady from Fleabag plays his wife. She is a doctor, aka Dr. Foster, and it is one of the most stressful shows I've ever watched in my life because, spoilers, it involves infidelity, except I was watching with Jake, and the way he described it was, imagine your trust being broken, like with like every single person you know, right? Every single person, because as he's cheating on her, her colleagues know, her mother-in-law knows, all of her friends know, and they're all hiding her husband's infidelity from her.
Yeah.
It almost seems like they're cheering it on.
At that point, yeah, if
It-
everyone's hiding
yeah.
it, like,
Go!
And
Cheat!
yeah, and it's like so like the first episode ends with her finding like her husband's burner phone with pictures of him and the girl he's cheating on her with.
he has a burner
and all
phone
of
for
her
cheating.
friends- Yes.
That's
Yeah.
intense.
I mean, it's probably like, if you're gonna do it,
I feel like it's
probably
pretty
have
common
to.
among people who
yeah.
cheat, right?
If you're like an
Yes.
expert
Yeah.
level
I would-
cheater, like, I'm sure you do
I guess
have
it's a
burner
good
phone.
sign that I don't really know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, she like finds it, and then she finds pictures of like all of her friends with pictures with her and her husband and the girl, right? And that's how the episode ends, and it's at his birthday party, and she's like trying to compose herself, and she gets scissors, and you think that she's gonna fucking like stab him or something. And so she's like reconciling with it in the next episode, and like all of her friends like, oh, it's only been 3 months, and you know he's probably gonna drop her because like the girl gets pregnant and she's gonna have an abortion. And then she finds out from her mother-in-law it's not 3 months, he's been cheating on her for 2 years, and that's how that episode ends. So it's just like, Jesus Christ, how much worse can this fucking get? And let me tell you, it gets really bad because I have seen both seasons, and it is the most nerve-wracking thing ever because you end up finding out that her husband is a fucking narcissist. Oh God.
You could just
Oh.
say he was a man. You could just say she found out her husband was a man.
No, this is no
the same
GC. This
thing.
guy is no. This is like beyond levels of like just being a man. Like he shows no sympathy, no remorse, and like fakes crying when he gets caught.
Oh, he's a baby boomer, man. Got it.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it's very
What's the show
stressful. So I
called
basically
again?
just been a Dr. Foster.
Dr.
It's a BBC
Foster.
show. It's
Seems
really
like I
good.
actually might like this.
I will send you a link to watch it because it is a BBC exclusive.
So
It got
Anyways.
greenlit for a third season 10 years after the second season finished. So
10
the
years,
final
wow.
season, Yeah. Well, they didn't get canceled. It just ended, right? And they were like, well, it's time to bring back Dr. Foster because all of the actors are available again. So
I assume
most of
that,
them were in Game of Thrones.
I assume that like, cause the same thing happened with like that like old bad Sherlock show.
Yeah.
Yes.
Where that just kind of ended, and I assume there it's like break in case of emergency. Oh, I guess we might bring it back, but that show's probably never coming back.
You know, I really want to watch
no, that show's never coming
Elementary
back.
because I've heard good things about Elementary.
Elementary's great.
Yeah, I have too.
Elementary also kind of exposed that Martin Freeman's a huge racist because he called Lucy Liu a dog
What?
in an interview. Yeah.
Huh?
He literally, because they were being asked about Elementary, right? And if they thought the show was like competition to Sherlock, and he just called her a dog.
Good God.
Like straight up called Lucy Liu a dog.
That's fucked up. Lucy Liu is like a cherished symbol of my like childhood. You will not speak of her. That I have to kill Martin Freeman.
You have to go and fucking get his ass.
No one
now.
talks about Lucy Liu like that.
Yeah. But I think in terms of everything else, what else am I watching? Oh, I rewatched Watchmen last night. Still a dog shit movie.
Like the
But
movie
Jeffrey
or
Dean
the,
Morgan's
the movie?
mega
Okay.
hot. Yeah.
Movies.
Have you guys seen Watchmen?
Oh, yeah.
I try to avoid Zack Snyder movies.
I started watching Watchmen a long time ago. I stopped I turned it off because I got bored.
Isn't
I
there a
got bored watching
director's
Watchmen.
cut for that too? That's like 4 hours.
Yeah.
No,
You might be
it's
thinking of,
already 4 hours. You're thinking
uh,
about Justice League or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew Justice League. I
That
thought
movie
there
was
something.
awful.
Is Watchmen Zack Snyder as well?
Yes, it is. It was his
Like-
movie after, I think,
300?
Sin City and 300. Sin City was somebody else. Sin City was Robert Rodriguez, which was apparently pretty good. But that was his movie after 300. And I will say Zack Snyder can do an opening credit montage pretty okay in terms of making it easily digestible for the audience. And he casts some pretty decent actors. But my God, I really did not need to have a sex scene with that Hallelujah song over it. Terrible, miserable
Is
experience.
that the one that
it was
where they have sex in like the owl ship?
Yes, the
Do
owl
you
ship
mind if
and
I
like
put on something a little more
It's a terrible
mood
sex
setting.
scene. I mean, Jesus.
oh yeah, because when she
Awful.
comes, the flamethrowers like start because she hits the flamethrowers with her like stripper heels or whatever, Silk Spectre.
That sounds
Yeah,
awful. I
it-
might need to watch
yeah.
it.
It's
oh
pretty bad.
oh Cullen,
You know, I
if you want to, yes, it is dog shit. You should totally watch it and then
I
report
love my
back to
bad
me.
cinema.
Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Like, I was like, oh, I just kind of want to see like Jeffrey Dean Morgan in something, but I don't want to watch The Walking Dead. So that's kind of like, my little taste, even if he plays a terrible character in it. I was just like, okay, all right, he's in it. I'm watching. Jesus Christ, this is really bad. Holy shit, this is pretty boring. It's not very good. It's definitely better than BVS and Justice League.
Just
it
skip
is
to
much
the
better than
to
Rorschach
see
Justice League.
those. Because
You
those
haven't
scenes are
watched- yeah.
especially bad.
Oh, you got to see Batman v Superman. Oh my God.
It's so bad. Martha, why
That was
did
one
you
of those
say that
things
name?
Where it's like the internet, like basically as soon as those movies came out, everyone spoiled every single thing about them online. So I experienced those through cultural osmosis by just every YouTube channel
And saved
talking about
yourself
Batman v Superman.
and
Yeah,
saved
the only-
yourself one movie ticket.
The only good thing that came about that, and it didn't even materialize, was they cast Joe Manganiello as Deathstroke. And he looked really good.
Mm-hmm.
He would have been a great Deathstroke. Because they were teasing the Ben Affleck directed and written Batman movie that never materialized. So, yeah.
Speaking
I
of
don't
bad
know. It was-
movies, have you guys seen the trailer
Yeah.
for that movie that's like The Purge, but with sex?
What?
What?
It's I saw it yesterday
They're
when I
making
went
a
to see
safer work,
Disclosure
free
Day.
use movie.
It's called One Night Only, and it's literally The
-1.
Purge. It's like there's one night a year that single people are legally allowed to have sex. that's
Oh,
the premise
okay.
of the movie.
So, but
Okay.
every other year you can't.
Having sex as a single person
Yeah.
is illegal.
It's illegal for single people to have premarital sex in that universe.
There's no
Oh.
enforceable way to do this.
Okay, that sounds
What do I-
so
that
bad and
implies-
funny.
okay.
I
You
might
gotta
have to
watch
that.
the trailer. It looks so stupid.
That
Oh,
implies
GC.
that they're all wearing chastity belts that electronically unlock when they either become married or during this time period, which means in this movie, everyone's in a chastity cage.
Hmm
GC. So I want you to talk about one movie you saw. Can you tell us about He-Man?
I did not watch
Oh.
He-Man.
Oh, okay. I thought you watched He-Man.
No, I saw the trailer.
Okay.
I saw the trailer and
Okay.
I did go see, well, we talked about Hathaway last
Yeah.
episode, and that's when I saw the trailer for He-Man, and I realized that I immediately, by watching the preview trailers for in there, I realized, oh, you'd have to be a colossal like moron to not understand why the film industry is failing, because every single trailer that they played was for a movie that looked like it was shit. Like
Yeah.
it just wasn't like they all had the same trailer timings. They all were shot the same. They all looked the same. They all had the same color grading. They all had that same annoying lens flare shot of the sun. It was like, oh, it's dying because no one creative is actually in charge anymore. Got it.
We're not getting our Troys or Kingdom of Heavens, our Master and Commander,
No.
or just like our stranger, more eclectic films, like something made by Diablo Cody,
Yeah.
like
There
but
was
it is really just saturated with big blockbusters based on franchises versus like something, I guess, semi-original, right?
Yeah, and like to He-Man's credit, apparently the He-Man movie is just
Apparently
a
it's
He-Man
fine.
movie, which is good. That's what it should be. The only problem is that they focus in the trailer. They focus a lot on the fact that He-Man is he lives on Earth and he
It's
grows
isekai.
up on Earth and he wants to go back to
He's like a
Eternia.
loser or something.
And no, he believes that it's all real. He's like, yeah, I used to live on this planet, and he tells people that, and they think he's crazy.
There's a good
That's a
gag
bit
in the
loser
trailer where
behavior, I
he's,
won't lie.
he's like working at a bank or something, and his name tag says
Yeah.
he, him. That's
Yeah.
a pretty good gag.
Yeah, and see, it's funny. I like that, and then, but like it's an isekai kind of sort of, and I'm like, oh, just start the movie that he's there. Just start the movie that he's Prince Adam and he's there and he's doing his Prince Adam thing, and like it's his turn to become it's his time to wield the sword and become He-Man or whatever.
Apparently, this is
But,
also the only movie that Jared Leto's good at.
Well, yeah,
Like,
because his
then-
face is covered, so he's not doing any face acting, so he's not trying to like.
And from what I heard as well, he has like a filter over his voice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it's
doesn't
like
even
they-
sound like him.
They did as much as they could to make him not Jared Leto in the movie. Have you ever
Did you
seen
see
Jared
House of
Leto
Gucci?
act? Huh?
Did you see House of Gucci?
No.
No,
They
What's
put him
that
in a
about?
fat suit for that, and they gave him full face prosthetic so you couldn't tell it was him, and he was also pretty decent in that.
Yeah, it's like when he
It's
doesn't
incredibly
have
funny
to,
that his
like,
best roles are when he's not Jared Leto.
yeah,
Yeah.
when he can't
He's
look
just kinda
dead
trying to
faced
steal,
into the
like-
camera every 2 seconds.
That's just stealing Tom Cruise's stick.
Yeah,
From,
Les Grossman, Tropic
yeah.
Thunder. Oh, what a good movie.
I gotta rewatch that
Oh, my-
movie.
oh it's
Why don't you do
still
me a
pretty good. I
favor?
watched it over Christmas.
Take a few steps back and bend over and literally fuck your own face.
The ending of him dancing was so good.
They were.
Oh my god.
I remember reading behind the scenes stuff, and they were like, we weren't sure if he would like do it, but we told him what we wanted to do, like put him.
No,
in
he
the
apparently
getup.
demanded that. He was like, I want the role, but I want to dance at the end.
Yeah, yeah. And then and he was like he was like super on board. Like they weren't sure if he would go for it, but he did. He like took to it. He was like, yeah, put me in everything. Like I'll like balding, whatever. It was great.
Yeah.
It was great. Speaking of stuff though that I did not expect to be good and actually had a lot of fun watching, I watched the Among Us show.
Oh,
Is it?
Mm.
Oh, okay. 'Cause I
is-
saw the trailer at SGF and I was like, this looks cringe.
It
as
looks
fuck.
cringe as fuck, right? It is a cartoon animation. Not for kids. Not for kids. But the humor isn't like super crass. And I actually had a lot of fun with it. It's only like 8 episodes, 10 minutes each. It's not like a cartoon,
Oh.
like full on series. It's like
Okay.
It's a
they're like
short
very
series.
short episodes. Yeah. And I actually quite liked it. It's a little hammy. It's a little like, they got 10 minutes every episode. So you're getting a lot of stuff happening from episode to episode. But I actually thought that the humor was pretty appropriate. It didn't really like go beyond. It didn't do too much and it didn't do too little. It also did not like lean into like internet memes about Among Us
That's good.
too much. Like it was
Mhm.
just a funny, like everyone's like a different archetype, but none of the archetypes are like whatever. And then like as the show goes on, characters start exhibiting things that people playing Among Us do. And like you can tell that's what they're doing, but they're doing it well. So it doesn't feel hokey enough for me to call it hokey. It just feels like, oh, this is fun. Like they actually just genuinely
Okay.
just sincerely have fun with it's a show set in an Among Us situation. It was
So
good.
it's goofy silly with it.
Yeah. And like they don't adhere to the rules of Among Us so hard that that it's boring. Like there's like a character that runs through all the vents and he's the mechanic and he's also a conspiracy theorist. And it's like that's
Okay.
fun. Like they take it in an interesting way and then like yeah, it has like that stupid, end of the show takeaway friends forever shit, but like it was fine. It was good. I recommend it. You'll only waste like about an hour of your time. Not too much.
Okay. You know what? I might give it a shot when I'm not watching things that give me physical anxiety and reactions.
It's very lighthearted though. Yeah.
Ew. Okay, never mind.
Well, it's just give it just like watch a couple episodes.
Okay.
I don't know if it's like up to your speed, but like it's just trying to be a fun thing. It's not trying to like prove anything to anybody.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll consider it because everybody knows how much I hate fun. Unlike you
That's not true.
guys, who yeah, you're right. I
Far Cry
What
3
was
is
it?
one of the
Somebody-
most fun games ever made.
Oh my god. Oh, Far Cry 3. Okay. Thank you for the Far Cry mention. Because like when we were talking in the Discord, right, it was like, who was it? Who was afraid of you talking about something? Oh,
I was
it was
afraid of-
Buster.
Buster was
Yeah.
afraid
Oh,
that I was
yeah.
going to talk about
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts 4.
Yeah, and I was like, I love nothing and hate everything, and you were like, not true. You love Far Cry 3.
GC just hates every Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, this is like unequivocally. I've never said a nice thing about Kingdom Hearts ever in my entire
Okay,
life.
I'm gonna say a really nice
You're
thing about
acting
it for a
so,
moment.
Offended,
And I-
but like that's
I
true.
think-
GC, sorry, I like
Yeah.
Cosgo. I was remember all those streams were like, I'm the Kingdom Hearts hater. I hate
So
these.
I-
Like, I'm not even exaggerating. GC hates Kingdom Hearts. That's his whole bit.
Well, okay, I think he might like it more. I think he might like this one marginally more than the rest because, as we've been shown recently, no Disney, no Final Fantasy. Obviously, it'll be there later, Star Wars level or whatever. But like, I think you could not dislike this one as much.
I'm thinking that as well. It looks pretty
Yeah.
cool.
I'm a Kingdom
It
Hearts
looks very
sicko, so
empty, which
I'll be there.
scares me.
I will be there.
I won't be there. I'll be.
All I will say
yeah.
is we basically saw very little, but what I did see of like what is assumed to be gameplay felt like it was better than a lot of other stuff I've seen from other Kingdom Hearts, where I've always felt Kingdom Hearts to be very stiff and like annoying, except for 2. But 2 gets away with that because it has context sensitive action input. So like they circumvented that problem by adding a mechanic that gave fluid motion by timing your button presses well.
Okay. I'm just leaving this in, but sorry to future GC for my Audacity
It's
crashing.
okay. We forgot Craig.
Anyways,
anyway.
what were we talking about?
Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts 4.
Yeah.
And how
Are we
Kingdom
jumping
Hearts
right
2
into SGF
circumvented it.
stuff? Just to,
I mean,
Do
could
we
just-
have anything else?
just talk
Anybody
about
else want to
whatever.
like say something before we move?
I mean, I did some stuff.
What'd you do?
I read all of Getter, the manga.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
That
What's
shit-
that?
That shit's kooky and crazy, but like I don't have like I don't think there's like enough to really like Like that's a lot of like manga to explain to people who have not read it. It's very good. Super robot meets cosmic horror. If that's interesting enough, read it. The early stuff's a bit rough, but it's fun. But the only other thing of note I really like engaged with besides of SGF is my girlfriend and I watched all of the first season of The Summer Hikaru Died.
Oh, the manga's so good.
That anime is phenomenal.
Good. Yeah.
I like it instantly made me buy all the volumes of the manga.
Sick.
But it is it's just they really don't make stories like that much. Like it really stands out in that like how like well written both the horror stuff is and also just like the queer like themes kind of going on. And I what I did as I watched the anime is I went to read certain chapters of the manga to kind of see how they were done. And honestly, the I won't say too much into it, but like the anime, how much of the manga have you read, Cause?
I'm just waiting to read the finale because it just ended.
Okay. The anime ends at the beach scene.
Okay.
And they add a lot to that to make it serve as the finale of a season. So much so that I'm kind of like, these guys making this anime have something. It was good. I can't say too much. They had a couple extra lines that just kind of bring everything nice together. And it already has a season 2 greenlit, and I'm gonna read the fuck out of that manga because it's so good. It's so good.
Okay. Also, now that you mentioned gay stuff, happy Pride, everybody.
Oh, yeah,
Happy Pride.
But I also watched a TV show called Fellow Travelers. Have you guys heard of it?
Sounds familiar.
I think I have heard of it.
So it stars Matt Bomer and the guy that voices G'raha Tia from Final Fantasy 14. So actually like two gay dudes. And it's actually written by a gay man, like the book it's based off of. And it follows these guys from like the 1950s to like the AIDS crisis, like in the 1980s. And it's really interesting because, heated rivalry was a really big thing, right? But that was not written by a gay man for gay men.
Yeah.
And you can really tell the difference in something written by a gay man for gay men versus that. And I hated Heated Rivalry. You will never catch me saying something good about that show. It was fucking dog shit ass whatever. And you can always tell when like they get like gay actors to make out with each other because it's just kind of like awkward, right?
They don't know how to do it.
Yeah, and so like it was again really interesting watching something starring two gay men written by a gay man for gay men going through these different time periods because one of the main characters is actually part of the government and his whole thing is that his job is to root out communists and homosexuals, but he himself is a homosexual.
Interesting.
So it is pretty interesting. That is my Pride Month recommendation. It's a bummer, so don't watch it if you don't want to feel sad, because one of the characters ends up having AIDS, and the other one ends up hiding his sexuality and marrying a woman. But it's actually really good and was very refreshing to watch.
I have to put that on my list.
The lavender scare.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And it's so interesting, like, I guess, seeing, like, the underground queer culture and queer society at the time.
1950s,
and how, like, yeah, and a lot of it just obviously got, like, snuffed out. And it was really, I don't know. But yeah, Hayes, what have you engaged with?
To be honest,
That isn't SGF.
not a lot outside of SGF.
Oh,
and the thing that I can't talk about yet, but I have played like 3 hours of James Bond, and I really...
Speaking of James Bond, GC...
Yeah, I really like it. GC,
You
I
go
know, has
first,
played
Hayes.
more, but I really like it.
Tell me how you feel.
Kind of the thing I enjoy the most right now is like the little set pieces that you have. Like the one that I really loved is you have to like this whole chase sequence where you have to chase a plane and then jump on the plane before it takes off, and but then you get on the plane and you can like hack into the system and control the like the weight of the plane, the flight controls, yeah. And you can tip the plane right and left using like your watch, but you're doing that the whole time while you're like fighting dudes and shooting dudes
in a gunfight. Yeah.
It's a really cool set piece. It's only like 5 minutes, so it's really short, but it's genuinely like maybe one of the coolest set pieces I've seen in a game in a while.
And it's wild how quick the game reacts to you doing it too, because it's not like, oh, I got to pull out my watch and then hit a button. The game just assigns 2 buttons during that set piece to let you like tilt the plane. And you actually have to do it to get stuff out of the way to keep moving forward. And also you can do it to disorient your enemies to pick
and you can also like
stuff.
Crush a dude with a Jeep if you want.
It's awesome.
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, so you tilt the plane to the right. The plane tilts.
And all the stuff goes to the right inside, and
everything
the plane.
in the cargo hold slides over to the right, and you can pick off guys because they'll get hit by there's like a truck inside the cargo hold. They'll get picked off by the truck, and the truck will keep sliding, and it'll just crush them between the plane and the truck.
That seems very James Bondy.
Yeah, you know what? Sorry, James Bond. I was not familiar with your game.
Oh yeah,
007 First Light.
I like it a lot so far,
and that is about like your 3 hour. I think by the time you do that, that is sort of like the like that 3 hour mark where I believe the end of the prologue is. Like that's the end.
Yeah.
To me, that's the end of the prologue.
The thing that's really interesting about it is that it kind of flip flops between 2 different styles of like these like Uncharted-esque set pieces, and then like Hitman Light sections, like sandboxy sections.
That makes sense.
It's not like quite as intensely like, you know, it doesn't have the depth that a Hitman level does, but it's like, I think Hitman Light is the perfect way to describe it.
It is crazy because like when I first started, like early on, I was like, man, I really wish it leaned a little bit more into the Hitman stuff. And I still feel that way, but I think if it was identical to Hitman, it wouldn't feel like James Bond to me. And that's like the cool thing about it is that the whole game, no matter what you're doing, does feel very James Bond. There was a concern I had that Cosmo brought up because Cosmo was watching me play it when I started, where I was concerned that the entire game would be like hide behind cover, do thing behind cover. And that is still definitely part of the stealth sections. It's not part of the espionage sections, which are different. Because there are real spy sections where you are actually undercover in character, finding ways to solve things without killing anybody because you're a spy. You're not a hitman.
Yeah. You haven't gotten, but you don't have the license to kill yet. But eventually, like most of the time, you do hit the like license to kill level where MI6 is like, all right, you got free clearance. Go ahead.
The way they describe it in game is that you're not allowed. MI6's rule is that you're not allowed to kill anyone unless they intend to kill you. So you cannot neutralize targets with lethality. And the game heavily discourages it anyway in places where you can technically do it, in that you are almost never given a gun with a silencer. Which I think like 2 missions you have them where it's like, okay, yeah, this is one of those times where go ahead and do that. But like, aside from the espionage sections are all non-violent. So it's like, oh, you need to get a key card. How do I do that? You got to like do something to create the scenario where you can pickpocket the key card from the person who's holding it. You can successfully pass a speech check, which is not a speech check like RPG speech check. It is literally say the right things.
Yeah, I really like you have like a certain amount of bluffs that you can use in each sandbox level, which I really like. Because like, for example, one of the first like big sandbox areas, you have to sneak into the like World Chess Championship or something. Yeah,
the World Chess Tournament.
Yeah, and you can go in through the window, and if you get stopped by like one of the workers, they'll be like, "What are you doing here?" And Bond will just be like, I'm a a breach specialist. You've got flaws in your security. I need to talk to who's in charge.
Yeah,
And you could
so
just like
can do
bluff
that
your way
throughout
in.
you can do it throughout the whole game, and it's really cool because even in the stealth sections, so
bullshit run.
so taking a guy down, right, restores energy. You spend energy to bluff, so you can take out a guy outside of a room, get enough energy to bluff everybody in the room, and then just walk through the room, no problem. But there are enemies who cannot be bluffed. So like the game actually has a lot of these really nice rules set in place to actually create a level around enemy placement and like the design. Like it doesn't. A lot of times with games like this, like it's like, oh, we made a map and we put some enemies in there, and there isn't like Assassin's Creed sort of bothers me a little bit in this regard, where there doesn't feel like there's a lot of thought put into where an enemy is and how an enemy does stealth detection. And you don't really have a lot of options for stealth that don't revolve around don't get seen, right? Whereas like with James Bond, sometimes you want to be seen, right? Sometimes it's easier to just lie to a bunch of guys in a room, but sometimes like their boss is there and he knows who's who or whatever, so you can't bluff him. So like the game becomes, well, if I can distract him and take him out somewhere else, and then walk into the room and lie to everybody. And like, it creates like your own organic, like, this is how I'm going to do this segment. And that feels very James Bond because you're kind of combining a lot of different gadgets and your charisma and all that stuff. And it just felt the whole game feels like a James Bond thing. I'm reminded of like, there's the PS1 game, because GoldenEye, you're not undercover. But there's a PS1 game. I think it's the PS1 version of the PS1 adaptation of Tomorrow Never Dies. In that, you're undercover and you can't just like go hostile with everybody, right? I think Agent Under Fire or Nightfire, one of the two, has stealth mechanics in it as well. But those are more traditional gamey stealth sections. First Light really does feel like IO Interactive like understood everything about James Bond across the years and like tried to combine it in a way that still feels really new while still feeling very Bond. It's like, you're not like, oh, this isn't James Bond. You're like, oh, this is their version of James Bond, which has happened over the history of James Bond. Everybody's a different kind of James Bond whenever they get a different guy or a different person making it or whatever. But yeah, it's a really, really good game. Campaign's not too long. It never overstays its welcome. Yeah, I have 18 hours on it and I beat everything. The only thing I haven't done are the tactical sim stuff, but it's great. And it's got a great sense of humor about it too. I'm a big fan of that.
I'm glad to hear that because I was watching other people play it and I was like, this looks like shit.
Yeah, no, it's fun. The only thing I can leverage is like, maybe this needed to be a little bit more aggressive, is that for the intended difficulty, which I think that's what it's labeled. I think it's literally labeled intended difficulty. Or might be thinking of a different game. But anyway, gadgets are kind of overpowered in disabling enemies for a short amount of time. So like, it's really easy to replenish your gadgets like uses.
Yeah, because you can pick up like any electronic.
Yeah, it sucks the battery. It charges from other batteries. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like there's one that like nauseates an enemy or any NPC, and that lets you get past them or steal something from them. And then there's one that blinds them. You can shoot your laser watch into their eyes to blind them, which does the same thing. Just for a short
that makes
time.
sense of all the memes.
Yeah.
Where it was just someone was like laser beam, laser beam, laser beam.
Hey, you shouldn't be here. Laser eyes.
Yeah.
And like that's a little bit too easy to like exploit. But again, because the game still has like those ImSim sort of components of Hitman, if you're the kind of person that just wants to play as James Bond in a very specific way, you totally, absolutely can. And the game is not all just crouch-based stealth. Like there's so much that breaks up those moments that it's like, no, this is part of the job, and that's how they treat it. It's like, this is just one part of being James Bond is like fucking crawling through the air vent, you know. There's so much to it. I had a great time. I highly recommend this. Second area of the game is a little bit slower, but in a really good way, in my opinion. Yeah, I got no complaints. To me, that's like, I'm not a reviewer, so I don't give out scores. I don't have to, but like, that's as close to a 10 out of 10 this year
Wow.
as I can
High
get.
praise.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I'm like 3
genuinely-
to 4 hours in, and I really like it so far. I'm finally gonna get back to it once I'm through the review I'm doing right now. But
Mhm.
Hmm.
Yeah, I
I'm
recommend it.
I'm gonna wait for a sale.
It's in our
on that
Steam
one.
library. Just grab it.
Well, I wanted to play it on not my PC, but
You want to
fair
play it on
enough.
Switch?
Yeah, I was gonna wait for the Switch version, but I have a feeling it might be a bit rough.
yeah,
It seems
some of the
over ambitious.
there's a lot of levels where there's a ton of NPCs and a ton of details, and like there are a couple levels where I can be like, this is why the Switch version got delayed.
Yeah.
I highly recommend it. Plus, IO Interactive's they're like a PC focused studio anyway. So
Yeah, I mean, I went to the launch party for 007, but that's my contribution. I got invited to that, so I went.
Mr. Popular over
drank.
here.
I drank a martini, and I realized I don't like martinis, and gin is evil. It's a terrible, evil liquid.
I don't think
More
I've ever
for
had a
me.
martini.
Good. I like gin, but like I think some gins are much better than others.
I like a
Mhm.
good Hendrix gin, but Hendrix is not the static typical flavor profile for a gin, and they say it themselves. They say this might not go well with cocktails. We made it to be drank straight up for the most part. But yeah. That was James Bond. Well,
Well, SGF.
I guess we can go into FGF.
Good. So, how about RGG Studio
Oh, good.
reviving Tupac from
Oh,
the
boy.
grave
Yay!
I was gonna
with
see if we
Snoop
wanted-
Dogg's
Wait,
blessing?
I just finished talking a lot, and you know I'm gonna end up talking a lot here. So let's talk about something else first.
Do we
God
want to just
damn
do
it.
we have everything in a list in order though?
I don't have anything
Yeah,
in
we
order,
do.
but I do have
It's called schedule listing to talk about. So, Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendants. I got one thing to say. Okay.
Made by the
That's
Frost.
it. All right.
It's made by the Frost guy, the guy that did the expansion for Worlds that people
Oh.
like. So
That, I mean, to me that doesn't matter. To me it's like
yeah,
Monster Hunter Wilds was not good nor was it fun. And anyone that I remember people like this was really upsetting actually. So when I reviewed Monster Hunter Wilds for Polygon, and I was like, the game's easy and it's lost its sense of community and it's really not that great. There were multiple people in the industry that didn't know that I had written it, that quote retweeted it from Polygon, and were like, this person's a stupid piece of shit. Like, Monster Hunter Wilds is gonna be great. Fuck you, Polygon. And I was sitting here like, that's me. I wrote that.
I'm Polygon.
Ooh. And I don't know. I think the bones of Wilds is not very good. And I think that's going to reflect in the DLC, because when the foundation isn't good, then anything you build on top of it is shaky. But Dragon's Dogma
I was
2,
just about to say,
Dark
yeah.
Arisen.
I saw Monster Hunter
Oh.
expansion announcement, and I was like, okay. And then Dragon's Dogma 2, and I was like, fuck yeah.
Oh.
you know, I didn't know it was an expansion announcement. I just saw they were like bringing it to a different console. I was like, oh okay. And then somebody had to tell me later, like 2 hours later, when I was like, oh yeah, it's just a port, right? They were like, no,
Look,
it's a Dark
no.
Arisen version. I was like, what?
Switch makes magic
I-
happen.
Mm.
Now,
Yes, I am so excited to see what they do in terms of the weird Dragon's Dogma lore.
Yeah.
Because
Now-
Dark Arisen was so interesting, like narratively, which is strange to say about Dragon's Dogma, but it was very interesting.
I do have a list of the SGF show of things in order we could just run down, because it won't take us long before we even get to Strangers in
that's true.
Heaven.
I made a list in the Discord, but I guess it's not good.
Yeah, no, but
Yeah.
like there has to be order to it. Your list is very
Who
good,
cares
but it
about
does
the order?
bounce.
Talk about what you want.
No, but like it's fun to go in
Alien
order.
Ice. Okay. Can I just share one SGF fucking presentation experience?
Fine.
So it was when they
order.
announced Resident Evil Veronica, and
That
I'm
was
kind of
the
pissed it's not
order.
called Code Veronica. Oh, was it?
That wasn't the
Oh,
first
you little-
announcement. I was gonna
Oh,
go
okay.
there.
Okay, I'm
So I
I'm
guess we're
sorry,
going
little
in
little,
order.
little Cullen.
Once again, the order
Okay.
does not matter.
It did. The order mattered because we went in order and we didn't know.
Chaos.
Oh, okay.
Damn,
I'm
Jack
here to
Harlow.
kill chaos. I don't care. Tell me about chaos.
Okay.
So
But
okay, so
first
I was at
fucking thing was
SGF.
Code Veronica remake.
Yeah. Yes. So I was actually at the live show, which is again next to the Stellar Blade devs, all of that. So the moment I saw the rooftops, I was like, "Oh, this is Code Veronica. That's fucking Paris." And I said that, and the guy next to me looked at me, and he was like, "You think it's Code Veronica?" And I was like, "There's no fucking way this isn't Code Veronica. That's in Paris." This little old lady is like talking with a little shitty French accent. We're in Chris Redfield's apartment, and my first thought was, wow, I take those antidepressants because there are a bunch of pills on the table, and one is like European ibuprofen, and the other one is fucking lamotrigine. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. That means his withdrawal symptoms will make him go insane. Anyways,
Now I did.
yeah?
It took me a bit. Honestly, it wasn't until they started flashing through everything and we saw like because they revealed it was like V, E, and R. And I
Yeah.
saw that E and I was like, that's Resident Evil. But I did see that old lady and I was like, that's an RE engine old lady.
Yeah, it is.
Oh
I
yeah.
know
Well, it's
what Capcom shit
Yeah,
looks like.
when
oh yeah, and
when
it's
she appeared,
pretty
yeah.
ugly, unfortunately. Yeah, but it was just like to me because I'm a big Resident Evil person. I was like, oh, this is Paris. Oh, this is Code Veronica, and I was just not surprised about any of it. What I am surprised about, though, and I hope they don't get rid of this, is the way that Claire is allegedly going to be taken to the island. They gotta do the fucking helicopter showdown, her running through the fucking facility and then getting caught. They have to do that, right? Like, they gotta.
I feel like
They
they're probably just gonna like have an actual playable prologue leading up to that,
Mhm.
and then we're gonna go to the island. But literally, like,
I
who
hope
knows?
it's the demo. I hope
just
it's the
want more
demo.
Steve. That's what I want.
Please, I need to see
I
him.
want a
I need to
whole
see my little
section for
man.
Steve.
I want him to have a
Yes.
third haircut.
I don't know
Yeah,
who
I
Steve
think
is.
He is
Don't worry. He's Leonardo DiCaprio.
one of the most hated characters in Resident Evil. I like him, but
He's also Claire's boyfriend.
Oh, that's why no one likes him.
he's
I'd
very
be jealous
whiny.
too.
Well, he's whiny because he's 16
I
years
know,
old
yeah.
and his family's fucking dead. I hate it when people are like, I hate Steve. He's annoying. And I'm like, he's a child. Please. He's a baby. I'm sure they're going to age him up to like
Yeah.
18 or
He's
whatever.
very
though.
much a product of
because-
the 90s as well,
Yeah.
which
Yes.
is interesting.
He is, yeah, his official face model was Leonardo DiCaprio. That is who they pulled for his face from the 90s. Because like they had, it's hard to find this website now, but they basically, somebody found all the face models for every single Resident Evil character, like up to 6. And did you know that Chris's face model was the Muay Thai champion for 3 years in a row?
Whoa.
Yes. So Chris's face model from 1 to 6 was the Muay Thai champion for 3 years.
Holy shit.
Yes. I love knowing weird things about Resident
No
Evil.
wonder he can punch boulders.
I couldn't believe they put a
Yeah,
they put
also-
a boulder joke in the Veronica
Well,
trailer.
Yeah, they
I
did.
could
It's
not
like a
believe that.
boulder rat came through here. I was like, this is fucking stupid. Show me the pills. Yeah. So Code Veronica. What was the next one that got announced? Because I was like, Alien.
It was yeah, there's some Cuphead bullshit, and then Alien Isolation 2.
I'm so excited for Alien Isolation 2.
I played it
Ugh.
like a 30-minute demo. I really liked it.
How was it?
It was good.
Did you see the alien?
Yeah, so there's like it's split in half. Half is like the prologue of the game where you land on the planet and I'll go through all the stuff, and then a ship crash lands, which I think is the ship that got launched off the station at the end of the first game. And so you go to the ship and investigate it, and that's where you run into the alien.
Question: Is the protagonist Japanese? Like, are they speaking Japanese?
Her name is
Okay, so it's just Wayland Yutani. Just
Yeah,
being
her
like,
name is
we're
Blake,
Wayland
and
Yutani. Okay.
I think she seems like American or something, but I don't know for sure.
Okay. Because I was like, damn, they're really leaning into the Wayland
Yeah.
Yutani, like being American and fucking Japanese conglomerate, huh?
But I actually liked the first part of the demo. Like, the second part is good. It's like you're getting chased by the alien. You got to get off the ship. It's very tense, very much like in the spirit of the first one. But the first half of the demo, you're kind of like wandering around this like decrepit forest while there's literally like a monsoon happening. It was just a very good tone setter. And I actually really enjoyed how different it felt. Because, like, the first Alien Isolation is all about claustrophobia, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's its thing. And the second half of this demo is too. But it was interesting to kind of be planet side in the first half and see the landscape. And, like, it feels like there's a lot of potential for what they can do in terms of pacing here. If you're bouncing back and forth between, like, claustrophobic horror segments and open on the planet, and I really hope they have the alien like chase you planet side.
That would be so
Yeah.
fun. I
it
hope
gets
the
in a-
AI is better this time around, because I know the one for Isolation, it got a lot better if you install the mod where the alien is not tethered to you.
Yeah.
And it just free roams, and that's the scariest fucking thing ever, let me
It
tell you.
seems like it's better, but I also only played like 15 minutes with the alien actually there. But there was this section where, like, I'm trying to get off the ship, and I crawled into these grates that go under the floor, and the alien walked over me, and I was like, okay, I think I'm good. And then it climbed down the fucking grate behind me, and I was like, oh my
Ooh.
god, I didn't know it could do that. It was good.
See, that's what the Resident Evil stalker system should be.
Mhm.
It shouldn't be what they've been fucking doing. This is what it should be. Alien and great. You know,
Mhm.
Steve and great.
It's crazy that the stalker system, like, they did so good with Mr. X, and they just haven't done anything like that since.
See, I always thought Mr. X was not fucking great because I played Haunting Ground, and that has, like, arguably the best stalker system in any game. Granted, that's its main mechanic, but it's hard to live up to perfection, you know?
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
Too good for this world, that game.
Yeah.
What are
Yeah.
next?
Now, I was going to say, is Isolation 2 made by the original team?
Yes,
is,
it is.
Oh, that's cool.
Hell yeah.
That's
Which
why
is
when
so
people saw
interesting 'cause,
Creative
like,
Assembly in the auditorium.
Yeah, it's Creative Assembly who makes complex strategy games and Alien Isolation, which I think is very funny.
Yes. Yeah. When the Creative Assembly logo showed up on screen, people were okay. Alien Isolation 2 had the loudest fucking reception in that entire hall, by the way. People saw that fucking name and they were losing their fucking minds. They were all screaming. Like, that is the game that the audience was most excited for, was fucking Alien.
Yeah, because it was a good first game, and the second one of those.
I
is
think
gonna
that
be
game's
great.
gotten a lot more notoriety over the years.
Yes. People were more excited for it than Final Fantasy,
That's crazy.
which I think says a lot to the Final Fantasy brand.
Yeah.
Because that is funny, because that was my favorite output of the whole thing. But
I
I'm getting
agree.
ahead of myself.
Yes.
Next is Gen Atlas,
Oh,
the Fumito Ueda
Shadow of the
return
Colossus
game.
guy.
Hayes, are you under NDA for that
no,
one?
my interview's up actually on RPG site.
Okay, awesome. Can you tell us a bit about that? Because I'm super interested in
Yes.
that, honestly.
I am as well. I love that guy.
So I wasn't the only one that asked him this, but like I had seen the morning that announcement, like a lot of Japanese players were like really concerned by how much shooting was in the trailer, which I agree. Like, it put a really big emphasis on it being a shooter, and Ueda really stressed that like it has shooting, but it's not a shooter. Like, the shooting is there to emphasize everything else in the game.
It reminded me of Lost Planet
Yeah,
when I was looking
yeah,
at
I
it.
could see that. Yeah. But it sounds fascinating. I saw a little bit of extra footage, maybe like 30 seconds more. But it sounds really interesting, because it presumably takes place sometime in the far future of humanity or something. One of the questions I asked him is, there's one shot in the trailer where you're like riding on a vehicle and you see these little creatures chasing you. And I asked him, I was like, what are those? Because they're the only like non-mechanical thing you see. And he's like, well, it's essentially meant to like represent how life has returned to this world, and the amount of time that's passed since whatever happened. But my favorite thing that I asked him is, he's talked a lot over the years about how the original Legend of Zelda was really inspirational to him. And you can obviously draw a line from that game to Shadow of the Colossus. So I asked him, is there like a similar game that you can draw a line from like that to Gen Atlas? And he said, there's not like one game, big picture. But then he said, the traversal though, and he told me about this super obscure PS2 rescue helicopter game that's called like Rescue Chopper Alliance Rangers or something. That there's 10 of us in the room, and not a single one of us besides Ueda had ever heard of that game. And he was like, I really liked playing that game, and it directly inspired the traversal elements in Gen Atlas.
That's cool.
Yeah. So it seems like...
See, oh,
go ahead.
I'm a The Last Guardian liker.
I like The Last Guardian too, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be into whatever he's fucking doing.
It's very exploration based still. It's very like discovery based. He did tell me that like, because each of his games features like a core relationship, right? There's like Eco and Yorda, and Wander and Agro, and Trico and the boy. And then I asked him if that is still the case in this, and he said yes, there is. Like there's a core relationship with the main character and the robot, but it's not. It was a little vague, but he was like, but don't think of it in terms of like strictly exactly like the relationships in my past games. Like it's there and there'll be elements of it, but it's something different as well.
Okay.
Do we have a date for this at all?
No date or window or anything.
Okay. That might be a 2028 thing
Yeah.
then, but okay.
Being published by Epic, so we'll see.
The bell tolls.
Yeah.
Bong.
All that Fortnite money can give us a new Ueda game. Maybe it's worth it.
Yeah. Okay, so the next one was that Blood Message game. Anyone?
Okay, I'm actually really into Stellar Blade, unfortunately, but Blood Message. Oh
Blood
my god,
Message.
sorry.
What's
Okay, so
Blood
I can tell
Message?
you guys a little bit of what's going on Chinese social media regarding Blood Message. Everyone is tearing that game apart because that is not reflective of the actual gameplay. It's just a bunch
it
of
looks very
cinematic
scripted.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yes,
Has
it is all
gameplay been
scripted.
revealed?
No, it has. So it has not been revealed, but you would not know that if you were not on Chinese social media. So I can tell you guys what's going down because of something GC and I are working on together. Basically, all of that is just cinematic stuff put together and not reflective of the game's contents, story, or gameplay.
Huh.
That's not entirely surprising to me because you look at that trailer and it all feels entirely
Like a
scripted.
bit pre-rendered.
Yeah, it feels very choreographed in a way that
Yes.
playing a video game isn't.
Yeah, so that game is probably going to come out and not what we think it's going to be or play what it is, but it definitely does feel like propaganda.
Or it might not come out. Which
It
would be
will.
funny.
Well, it is NetEase, so.
We will see. We will see. I'm looking at GC and I'm like the side eyeing like meme right now. We will see if that game comes out. But
I have talked to.
I thought it looked.
I have talked to a
I thought it
couple
looked really pretty.
different Japanese studios recently that I was told before the interview to not ask about NetEase. I won't say who it was, but
Yeah. You're not allowed to ask about them anymore.
Wow.
Yes.
It is.
Sign
I'm
of
not.
good things.
I am not surprised, given that I feel like the NetEase pulling out of Japanese video game region after dumping a bunch of money in there and then producing nothing and then just creating losses in that part of the industry.
Well, we all know why, right? It's because Wukong did so good.
Yeah.
If Wukong didn't do the numbers it did, then they would still be investing in outside studios the way that they used to. But now that they don't, now that China understands that they don't need to do that, they've pulled out of a bunch of projects because now they see the success of Wukong and what Wukong has done, or what they think Wukong has done in terms of soft power. It has not.
On a global marketing scale, that is such a short decision. That is such
Short-sighted.
that is like
Mhm.
Yes.
on the scale of on the scale
They
that
should-
NetEase acts in, right? Like colossal entity, right? Pulling your money out after one successful hit is like that's
Something seems
irresponsible.
off about that.
Like
Mhm.
that's
Yeah,
insane.
Yeah. Well, it's because that game generated so much revenue. Even though 80% of its user base was in China, it is quite complicated. So you guys know that like a lot of games that come into China need to go through this entire fucking process, right? And like actually it's only pretty recently that video games have been allowed in China the way that they have been.
Yes.
So why bother investing in outside studios if you can have homegrown successes within your own industry that aren't Genshin Impact, right? That aren't mobile games
it makes
because
total sense. It's just
Yeah.
you should maybe
it's not wise.
you should it's I don't think it's wise based on like the one, right? But also like, you
Yeah.
know, you could still establish a foothold in international markets with what you were already doing, right? There's no reason
They have that with Marvel Rivals that makes
That
like
is
$1
true.
billion
That is
every
true.
fucking
but it's just
fiscal
so
fucking quarter.
it just creates bad working relationships with the industry that you were trying to like expand in, you know, and I think that that'll ultimately
Yeah.
impact them greater than whatever success
Yeah.
Black Myth Wukong had.
I guess ironically, it's kind of similar to when Xbox wanted to like court Japanese developers.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It is, yeah, it's very similar to that. I mean, Hayes and I have spoken to like the same developer regarding this, but basically Black Myth Wukong has allowed Chinese developers to no longer make mobile games, just mobile games. And the same is said for actually Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade did so well that
Korea.
Korean development studios are now allowed to make single player games again, like with larger budgets. Before it was just MMOs.
Yeah.
And that's good.
So,
And like
yeah.
NeoWiz, I talked to the co-CEO of NeoWiz a while back, and he straight up was like, "Yeah, the success of Liza P like completely made us change our entire business plan for the foreseeable future."
Yeah, it's interesting. Like you get these like games, these single player experiences that do so well, and then creativity is allowed to happen in those countries because it is shown to investors, which are sometimes tied to the government, that this is profitable and this can also be another form of soft power.
Yes.
The politics of video games,
Oh,
guys.
soft
Politics of
power.
video
I
games.
wish more people understood what soft power was.
Yes.
Oh,
Anyways, Blood Message. Sorry, I got pretty excited to talk about fucking Stellar Blade, and our audience is gonna be like, Kazuma, you chud. But anyways, please continue.
Well, I was gonna say, for that excellent conversation, you know what other games shouldn't exist and should not come out? Ryuga Gotsuku.
Oh.
showed a
Stranger
new
Than
trailer
Heaven.
of Stranger Than Heaven.
Oh god.
I
was watching SGF with Giovanni Colantonio from Polygon and Jason Schreier,
Uh-huh.
and oh man, when this announcement happened, oh boy, it was a moment.
The audience was surprised, and that one influencer I told you about stood up and was shouting because I think he wanted attention from Yokoyama. Funnily enough, I sent the guys a picture because Yokoyama was in front of me at SGF, struggling to get his ticket due to a technical mishap that had happened, and he almost didn't get into the show. Tupac being revived by Snoop Dogg, who would sell his own grandmother for X amount of dollars. Everyone kind of knows that Snoop Dogg doesn't have fucking. He'll do anything for money at this point.
Yeah, and the whole thing with Tupac, like
his estate not being
owns
actually
it, and-
owned by his
and
family.
The estate was sued by his sister a few years ago because the producer that owns it, she accused him of embezzlement.
Embezzlement, yeah.
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 I will just say that you can ignore all of that stuff. At the end of the day, It really comes down to the dead cannot speak for themselves. And no matter what permission you get before they die, the reason that alive people can give you permission for things is that they are allowed to revoke permission for things when they want.
It's like Mifune in Onimusha. I was super bothered by
Yeah.
that. I know a lot of people weren't, but I was like, this is fucking weird.
That bothered me. They're doing, by the way, Tupac is not the only character in Stranger Than Heaven that's a dead guy.
Oh,
Yeah, Bunto Sugawara's in it too.
Also a dead man. And people are saying, well, his family said it was okay, but I have to insist that it's like, I want you to really put yourself in the shoes of a dead guy for a second, right? If you're,
What do you mean, GC? I want to parade around your corpse when you're dead.
oh my God, wouldn't that be exciting? I could annoy people in death. Awesome. Like,
Anyways, please continue.
like, you know, even if you have a really good relationship with your family, right? There is, like, I personally would never, like, just on principle, it's like if my dad told me, hey, when I die, if somebody asks you if they can use my likeness for something, always say yes. In perpetuity, they're allowed to do it. That would matter for about a week, a month. And then over time, I would go, surely my father did not mean, hey, do this with my image for the rest of your life, right? For as long as, like, I feel like the reason people who are alive can sign off their likeness is because they can revoke that later. They can do that. They are entitled to their likeness, right? Dead people cannot revoke permissions under contexts, right? So when somebody says, yes, you can use my likeness, which, by the way, Tupac never told anybody you could use his likeness. But again, we're disregarding that part, right? They don't have context for what they're saying that for. They don't know what they're going to be put in, how they're going to be presented, what they're going to be saying, who they're going to be playing. And I saw something that somebody brought up that I think was really good, is that the Japanese actors that are being used are in character. They're dressed up to look like other people, right? Tupac Shakur's character in Stranger Than Heaven,
he has his little fucking bandana
it's
tied
just
around his head.
iconic
Yeah, it's
Tupac
just
look.
Tupac.
Well, there's an element where, like, you know, Bunto Sugawara was a pivotal actor for Yakuza film. And same with, like, Mifune was the biggest actor for samurai film. So there is that aspect there. But I think, like, that.
I still think they shouldn't do
agree.
it.
Yeah.
I think it's,
Yeah, we're all in agreement.
But I
about
think there's
that.
an extra troubling element about Tupac to me because of his life and how he died. And the gang violence that was involved with that, where I don't trust RGG to do something nuanced with his story, putting
he's going
Tupac
to
in
die
a
to
game
gang
about
violence.
organized crime. Yeah.
He's
like-
going to die to gang violence, but he's not going to do it before looking at the
No,
main
you
character
see-
and being like,
you
you're the
see-
one, you know?
This is what's gonna happen in this game. A baby Kiryu's gonna get born, and then the force ghosts of Snoop Dogg and Tupac and all the people are gonna give him blessings, and they're gonna funnel their power into him to be like, this is gonna be the coolest baby ever made. This will be the mega ultimate baby.
I think Snoop Dogg and Tupac are going to give the main character the pass.
I think
don't
so
know.
as well. I mean, not in like, you know, like, you know what I know what you mean, like, GC, like, it's gonna be
They're
like,
going to look at him. They're going to go, you can say it.
yeah, it's
You're
definitely gonna be like,
allowed.
see, we're hip and we're cool. We have black men in our video game. It feels very token, right?
Yeah.
Like,
As
oh,
many
the
black characters
modern
in
thing is
Yakuza
hip
have
hop.
been.
Yes. Like, oh, the kids think hip hop is cool. We think hip hop is cool. I actually don't think they care about their fucking audience, and they just do everything that's cool. They think hip hop is cool, so they have hip hop in the game, right? Because they think black culture is cool, but in a really superficial way.
Yeah, they
in
don't
the way that
understand
a
the
lot of
meaning
East
behind it.
Asians do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like we have Snoop Dogg because Snoop Dogg is easy to get, and then Snoop Dogg probably sent, "Hey, why don't we get Tupac in the game?"
Yeah, they confirmed
I
in an
know the
interview
person
that, like,
that-
Snoop Dogg's Party
Yeah.
was the first one to suggest it.
Yeah, which is fucking dog shit, bullshit, whatever. Also, for those who don't know, Snoop Dogg had his little conservative arc, and then he fucking turned around and was like, oops, sorry about that, because everybody got pissed off at him. So you cannot trust Snoop
Yeah.
Dogg. You
The
cannot
man
trust
can be
what
He
Snoop
bought.
Dogg
also,
says,
like,
you
in
cannot
case
trust his
people
morals.
forgot, like,
Yeah.
he did the Tupac hologram at Coachella in 2012.
God,
as
do
well.
you remember that?
Yeah.
That was immediately what I thought about. This is not the first time Snoop Dogg has paraded Tupac's corpse
hmm
out onto the stage. And back
Yeah.
in
Crazy that it
2012,
happened twice.
back in 2012,
2 nickels.
it was a problem back then, but people kind of like waved it away as it was like he never did it afterwards. It was like a weird like one-time moment that he seemed to have realized was like kind of
And I remember at the time, people hated that too.
yeah.
Like, people
yeah.
were pissed about it.
We were like, don't
and
do
it's
that.
just like, it's so fitting that like RGG is where it comes back again.
Oh, you
And
mean
they're just
the
like, yeah.
the people that love to Trojan horse literally every shitty view they have? Sorry, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
No, it's just like, it's so, he's right. It's just so like, oh,
And
It's so-
I mean,
it's so
RGG also does the
tasteless.
like token celebrity for legitimization, right? Like,
Yes,
That's been a thing.
It's like, look, we have famous guy. That's how you know that we're important and we make good things because famous people want to be in it. And it's like these people don't know anything you do. You offer them a paycheck. Most of them are washed. Sorry, Danny Trejo, but like most of them are like, you know, they're not like A-list celebrities. They do work for hire.
It's
stuff.
all the Yokoyama ones, right? Like, it's all the Yokoyama celebrities that are like the fucking weird ones, because all the ones, like, not
And
to be like, oh,
Zero.
Nagoshi, but like all the ones with Nagoshi, they were all really relevant in terms of like
what they did.
their contribution to the Yakuza genre. Like 2 of those actors were in fucking Dead or Alive. Like, that is
Fucking Ricky
considered one of the
Takeuchi.
most yeah, like, they were in extremely formative pieces of Japanese media that contributed to, you know, like Yakuza film and everything, which is, you know, it makes sense. Also, the actor for Sagawa was in High and Low, which at the time was like one of the most influential pieces of like quote unquote modern gangster media in Japan. If you haven't seen High and Low, it's whatever. But like there was a reason behind
Meaningful
it.
decisions.
And the moment they got Danny Trejo, was like, oh, okay, they just want to
do we
get
got?
people
yeah, or like when they had
celebrities for
like
the sake of getting
Takeshi
celebrities.
Kitano in Yakuza 6, there was meaning behind
Yeah.
that.
that he's one of
Yeah.
the most prolific Japanese actors.
Yeah, and he played a role
Ever.
in the game very much like what his influence
Yeah, and
was.
he had marbles in his mouth the entire time.
Yeah.
But like, but yeah, all of it used to mean something, right? And I think that's the problem, is that nothing in RGG means anything anymore. It is Yokoyama abiding by rule of cool. And I think it was GCU that fucking went insane when you learned that Yokoyama doesn't, like, he just writes. He doesn't actually plan anything.
One of the most famous quotes he's ever said was, when I wrote for Nagoshi, or when I write for Nagoshi, I forget when he said it, but it's an interview where he says, oh yeah, or Nagoshi even said it, where it's like, oh yeah, sometimes I get stuff from Yokoyama, you know, he brings me stuff and I read through it and I have to ask him, you know, what does this mean? You know, what are you trying to get at with this? And then I tell him to go back and do it again. And then Yokoyama in a separate interview has said, you know, my style of writing, it's called discovery writing. I've mentioned it before. It's called discovery writing, where you basically write stream of consciousness. You don't make an outline. You don't like think about what it is you're writing.
Well, you know, he's no George R.R. Martin who does the literal same fucking
But-
thing.
But
Yeah.
an important part of discovery writing is that when you're done, you proofread what you've written to make sense of what it is you're writing. So discovery writing is not, initially it might be, oh yeah, I have no idea where this is going to go yet. But very quickly, if you're doing it appropriately, you have an idea of what you want to do and what kind of story you want to tell. Yokoyama does not do that. In every interview, he doesn't talk about themes or meanings. He goes, yeah, so I thought, this is literally how he wrote the Yakuza 1 story. I thought of like a big number, like 1 billion yen. I thought that was a big number. And I thought like a little girl and 10 billion yen. And that's how I started writing the story. He's not thinking on a deeper level than that. He's very proud about that. He's very proud about the fact that he doesn't like put thought into it beyond like a premise, a gimmick, and then he just goes and he believes that to be high art. You can tell because he wears that fucking smock all the time. Sorry. Ooh. Anyway,
Jeez,
Anyway,
losing his mind yet
well, I was
again.
gonna say Hayes actually got to play the game.
Yeah,
Tell
and
us about it.
I seem to be the like one person that did not like the combat system. Everyone else seems high on it. To be fair, you know, I played like 40 minutes, and it very much is the sense of where like you're gonna get more elements in this that's gonna make it more complex. But the gist is that like, you know, the bumpers and the triggers each control a different body part. So like the left side is your left arm and left leg, right side is
So
right
it's
arm, right
Tekken.
leg.
We're playing Tekken.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
And it's very slow and deliberate. Like it's a drastic change from Yakuza. And the best way to describe it is like kind of like a Souls-like. Like it's not a Souls-like game, obviously, but the combat in terms of like positioning and how you have to be deliberate about attacks feels very Soulsy in that way.
The original Yakuza
seeing
1 and
the-
2 were like that.
Yeah. And I think
Well,
I guess I wouldn't say that I like hate it, but I didn't like it either. I left feeling like I don't know what to I don't know what to think of that combat system, you know? I think it's a little clunky. I think it's a little slow. I think it relies too much on parries. I hope that
Ugh.
there's more depth to it. And I'm kind of mystified that everyone else has been so positive on it, to be honest.
I think it's because of the sheen of RGG still, right? Like they're willing to forgive a lot of things if it if it means that story interesting, and I'm like, I think people are still fooling themselves into thinking the writing is good.
I also think it's one of those things
They
that
love
like
to eat shit burger.
if you have an hour to show someone Stranger Than Heaven, I don't know that I would have picked combat to do that. I feel like there are much more interesting things about this game I would have rather seen, you know?
I mean, I was kind of interested in the combat.
Yeah.
Like before we learned about all the evils this game commits, one of the reasons why it had me at least interested, because it just seemed like something fresh and new after like 10 games of the same fucking combat
And
with no changes or improvements.
I will give it credit there that it is not Yakuza in any way in terms of combat. Like it is very different, very much
Have you
more
played
deliberate.
Judgment?
But it is Virtua Fighter. Sorry.
Have you played Judgment? Is it closer to
Oh
Judgment?
no, not at all. Yes, Judgment
shit.
is kind
No,
of
'cause
in
Judgment
line
is
with
still-
Yakuza.
That's still Yakuza.
Yeah.
Like that is a Yakuza
I was
game.
That's why I would
because,
say,
because
like-
Judgment is slower and has more like is more of a technical.
Yeah, like you could
But what I've
ostensibly
seen,
call
this-
Yakuza combat like a beat 'em up, and this is like honestly the best way I can think of to talk about it is like, I guess if you took a beat 'em up and kind of molded that with a Souls kind of combat
Is it God
system.
of War if you pan the
Would you
camera
call
more
it like
back?
a character action
No,
game?
it's really hard to talk about. Honestly, it's
Okay.
like the slowness
It
and the
seems
deliberateness is
Kind of
an
unique.
inherent part of it. Like that's the focus.
Okay.
And there are also more weapons. I only got to use the knife and the crowbar. The crowbar felt really terrible to use. The knife actually was fun. But, you know, there could be a lot more depth in terms of all the different weapons. I know there's like a musical element to combat too that they've shown in trailers that wasn't
What?
here.
Do you,
A
do you
musical
time it
element?
with the music?
No, there's because like you can
That'd be cool if
The-
if that was the case.
the showcase that they had
You can
like,
play Dead as Disco for that.
last month, they had a thing where like you could listen to like the beats of the city or something and learn different techniques from that. I can't remember exactly what it does.
Oh God, he's gonna freestyle. They're gonna make him freestyle in the game. Your character's gonna do like a freestyle.
Okay, so what I hope, and this is so fucking evil of me, is I hope Tupac sounds like Parappa the Rapper.
Hey man.
Yeah, I guess that is a good question.
it's
Like, what are
like-
they gonna do? Are they
Yeah.
gonna cast someone to play Tupac,
No, they're gonna just get a Japanese guy to do his voice.
or like
No,
Might
what they're gonna
AI
do
it.
is they're gonna use AI.
Yeah.
They're gonna use AI to
Oh,
replicate his voice, and he's
no,
gonna
he's gonna
sound
be
like
like,
fucking Parappa the
"Konnichiwa."
Rappa.
I'm telling you,
Fuck.
Konnichiwa.
it's only a matter of time till we get that AI disclosure on an RGG game. Like after Crazy Taxi, it's happening, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. I tell you, it's gonna be fucking Tupac, but in Parappa the Rappa cadence.
I'm holding out hope that RGG fans like are not total suckers. Look, if you like the recent RGG stuff, that's fine. I'm not gonna call you specifically a sucker. You probably have your reasons for it. But like a lot of the things that people say,
I'll call you a sucker.
Yeah, Kazuma
That's
has,
my right. I'll
yeah.
call you a sucker.
I was like, sorry,
I disagree with everything people say is good about Infinite Wealth, with some exceptions and stuff. And I like Pirate Yakuza, so like I'm not like a total hater. But between the SA guy, the Tupac thing, if you see a Gen AI disclosure, what the fuck is it gonna take? What the fuck is it gonna take for you to stop supporting this fucking studio?
The Tupac
Like,
thing is a hard
nothing.
out for me. Like, I obviously had my hesitations with RGG before this,
Yeah.
but
I was still like, I'll probably play Stranger Than Heaven. But honestly, I don't think I'm going to play it now because of the Tupac thing.
I
really wanted
it's one of
as
these things, right? Like you'll play it if you're paid to review it, but otherwise you won't touch it.
Exactly.
I wanted it as my yummy garbage, and I was gonna get it like, but then like with all this stuff, I was like, maybe pre-owned or like never.
You know what's crazy? When I was like skipping Kiwami 3, I was like, oh, I'll get it later when it's like on super sale or like, you know, a year later or whatever.
Mm.
You know what's crazy? After like the initial like 2 weeks that it was out, I felt nothing.
Yeah.
I felt nothing. It turns out that like once you get over like that period where you're trained to feel FOMO for a new game that's out that people are playing that you're not, that game stops mattering. It stops mattering. It doesn't matter. Like it literally just doesn't matter.
See, I am still waiting for the pre-owned to get dirt cheap because that is like, it looks so bad.
Yeah, once that game goes down to like $10, I will buy it.
Yeah, like I'm gonna just to again pre-owned, but like just so I can like, I want to see it.
I think
I don't want to support it, but I want to see it because you know me. Initially, I was like, I saw that like before that guy, I forget his name. But before he got revealed, I was like, oh my God, another bad Kiwami remake. Let's fucking go. I want it to be so bad. I want it to be so garbage.
I think it's also become more clear than ever with what we've seen of Stranger Than Paradise and Virtua Fighter that like Kiwami 3 really was just pumped out to make some money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's one of those games that they put out every now and again that's just a piece of shit. Except they're all sorry. Anyway, my point being,
next game. Yeah, anyway.
Play Stranger Than Heaven, don't play Stranger Than Heaven. If you feel nothing about the weirdness of that game, like I don't trust you to have like a good head on your shoulders, and that's just how it's gonna be from now on.
All right, next game. Did you know that me and Hayes manifested a new Gundam game to come out?
Oh my God. I literally
That was
thought
crazy.
of that
Cullen, I
conversation.
saw that. Oh my God. So I was like, wait a second, this is mobile suit shit, because they were like talking about some sort of like new thing or whatever. And I saw that thing's face and I was like, oh, this is for Cullen.
Yeah.
And that was my only thought watching that.
Because literally the moment the face shot happens and the V,
You were like, oh, that's a mobile suit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was having a fun I was having a local get together with friends, and me and a friend saw like Bandai Namco, and then the robots. I was like, oh, maybe like an Armored Core thing. That's cool. Yeah, whatever. And then I saw the V-fin, and I'm like, oh my God, that's a Gundam.
Last episode, we had literally talked about how much we wanted like an actual Gundam game again, an original Gundam game.
Yeah. That's not just, we've pulled all of the series into a dumb fan service.
Everyone gets pulled through a black hole into the same universe.
That could still happen.
Bullshit, yeah.
What, you know what? Fuck it. But like, here's the thing.
But it's action gameplay, so it might actually be something
like my
cool.
yummy. Well, I mean, I'm a Super Robot Wars fan. I like my yummy garbage. Like my fan service dumb, like, oh my God, what if Kira Yamato talked to Panager, they hung out, and they said they were best friends? I'm like, oh,
What if Hiro Yui wanted to kill everyone?
But then it's like, with this, it's like, cool. Like there's, I think, enough stuff there that has me a bit like hesitant, but it's literally what I have been asking for. Like, give me a new Gundam, just a brand new idea, something I haven't seen before, something that could just be its own show, no matter how weird it is, and just make it a game.
Mhm.
Also, they got Mick Gordon as the fucking
Excuse
composer.
me,
Yeah,
what?
yeah, they got Mick
Yeah.
Gordon as the composer.
Mick Gordon?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in. I'm fucking in.
So
Mick
it's like
Gordon Gundam game.
Mick Gordon Gundam game that, from what I recall from them saying around it, is a single player focused
It
experience.
is. It's also a new universe. It's not like based on any existing timeline.
Oh,
It's
sick.
everything I asked for. I will play it, even if it ends up being bad, because this is. I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth.
Yeah, no, you have okay. Mick Gordon's there. This game, okay.
I'm pumped, man.
Even
I'm
if the
there.
gameplay is shit, yeah, I'm in it.
Okay,
God
let's
damn.
see. I'm skipping around a little bit. There was a duck game with eggs, and
I
it looked
don't
like
The
even remember
whatever.
that.
ecstatic game or whatever.
Yeah. There was a Control trailer, but like with Control Resonant, I'm like, I don't want to see any more because
Mhm.
like
It's
I'm
giving a
probably
lot
gonna-
away.
They're showing way too much. They showed like
Yeah.
3 trailers this weekend for
Yeah.
it.
yeah, and it's like I don't think this is not to say any of the trailers look bad. It looks like a very cool action game, but I'm kind of just like, no, I'm probably gonna play it. Don't worry, guys. Just just stop. Although I'm sure like they're probably like stressed out because I feel like they've been spending like a lot of their games are very high budget and only do like okay.
And they're releasing at
So
a
I'm
not
sure-
great time too.
Yeah, so I'm sure they're just desperate to make sure people remember it. But like it looked good. It continues to look fine, but also then after
It's not going to make the money it needs.
no,
to
probably
make.
not. But like I will give excitement of this one off to of this next one to my colleagues here. Guild Wars 3, what are you thinking?
Yes! Oh, Guild Wars! Fuck yeah! Oh my god, when they showed that in Ion 2, I was like, these were made for me. These
Can you
announcements.
believe they announced Guild Wars 3 and then the following trailer was a trailer for Aeon 2? Are you
Yes!
insane?
Yes!
I
Sorry.
was foaming at the
Um,
mouth. I was like, no
oh.
way.
So Guild Wars 3, really excited. I'm very interested to see what they're going to do with the combat because I think Guild Wars 2 was the only MMO that released during that period that legitimately was not a WoW clone.
Yes.
Because
Very small
SWTOR
rotation.
was a WoW clone. Yeah. SWTOR was a WoW clone. Everything in that time period was a WoW clone. And Guild Wars was like, well, it's weapons based and you have 3 buttons.
Yep. And then instead of designing encounters around your attacks, which still matter, but they design everything like a set piece. So you have all your
Yes.
quests, everything you do in Guild Wars 2 is like its own mechanics
Mhm.
and their own like little things that don't necessarily
Yeah.
revolve around combat. You can play that entire game non-lethally except for like raids and stuff, obviously, but yeah.
Yes, yeah. This is for Exy because Exy's the big Guild Wars liker,
Oh.
our beloved mod. The story in Guild Wars is actually pretty good. Heart of Thorns.
I haven't gotten there
Excellent.
yet. I just hit level 80 this morning
wait.
on base game.
Wait, are you still going through base game?
So I was there at launch and then I stopped
Same.
playing because SWTOR happened.
Yes,
Um,
exactly the same. Yeah.
And then I just dropped MMOs entirely because I got busy with school and shit. But then I came back to it. I came back to it like 2 years ago. Then I came back again a year ago, and I couldn't stick to it because unfortunately the human origin story for Thief, at least,
It's not good.
it starts
Yeah.
very slow. But like it's crazy. The minute you leave that story beat, and they're like, okay, so now folks, tell me if this sounds familiar to you. After your little origin story in your MMO, you have to pick between one of 3 inner factions. You can pick the Stealthy Boys, the Mighty Boys, or the Magicy Boys. Okay? And they're all different arms of the ruling factions of the place you live in a world that was burned alive by a big fat meteor. If you're thinking
so
of a
nothing
realm
about-
reborn, you're incorrect.
Nothing about Final Fantasy 14 is nothing about 14 is original. Nothing.
Yeah.
Literally nothing.
So the minute you pick one of those
they took
interfactions,
everything from that game.
the game super picks up. Like it immediately becomes, okay, we got to kill the dragons. And you're like, yeah, okay. How do we do that? And then you meet a guy, and the guy that is like, well, in my faction quest, I met like I got like a buddy cop partner who is actually the actor did a really good job voice acting, which is really impressive for the era that Guild Wars 2 came out in which a lot of MMO voice acting was not good because it was not that important back then. Also, fun fact, yeah, Guild Wars 2, rare MMO that had voice acting, like full on for cutscenes.
And good voice acting.
And consistent voice.
Yeah.
Well, it's a little middling in the base game, but it gets better over time because the quality of voice acting as a whole sort of got better. Super fun. I'm really interested about Guild Wars 3 because what they're doing with Guild Wars 3 is that they're setting it 1,000 years in the past. So,
oh, it's a prequel, so it's like Lineage 2.
and this is why, and check this out. This is why they said we are not going to stop releasing expansions for Guild Wars 2. We've hired an entire new workforce to work on Guild Wars 3. And
that's so smart. Well, it's so I can tell you this because they've talked about this a little bit, but NCSoft, so like the publisher for Guild Wars and everything, they're trying to they're trying to become the giant they once were in the West when it came to MMOs. So they're literally investing loads of money into this and like Ion.
Yeah. And,
so this makes sense.
And Guild Wars 2, for anybody that hasn't like tuned in, literal like the writing in, like you were saying, the writing in Guild Wars 2 from what my friend has been describing, and he's kind of a stickler for this shit. Every expansion gets better than the last, and they know how to like tell a good story. And there's no monthly subscription. This is not an ad. There is no monthly subscription for Guild Wars 2. There has never been a subscription for Guild Wars 1 or 2.
Yes.
And I don't think 3 is going to have one either.
I think it's going to be a pay to play, which is fantastic.
Yeah, just buy the game. You can play the game as much as you want. Put it down. Come back to it later. Doesn't matter. People think that because Guild Wars 2 is not a monthly subscription, they have a lot of ways to like nickel and dime you. They don't.
No, they don't at all.
You can play that game front to back without ever buying anything else. There's like a couple things for convenience sake that they do like lock behind the in-game store. There's very little though. There's like very, very little, and it is not necessary. Neither is it so impactful to gameplay that it becomes impossible to play. I couldn't recommend enough. I'm super excited because you're gonna get more Guild Wars 2 content parallel to Guild Wars 3 content. So if you buy both, you just have you have two video games to play.
Yes. I'm curious what they're gonna do with the combat, right? Because they were like, we're reinventing the combat. And Guild Wars 1 was already pretty interesting. Guild Wars 2 was, again, not a WoW clone when it came out, and it's still not a WoW clone. So I want to know what they're doing because right now, a lot of the games they're going up against that aren't 14 and World of Warcraft, which are just kind of, they play very similarly, is how Throne and Liberty does its combat. And it's very much an action game versus an MMO.
Yes.
So I hope they don't go too hard into that direction, but I am so fucking excited about what they're cooking up and what NCSoft is cooking up for Ion 2.
I cannot believe we're getting the MMO with the wings.
Yes. So when you heard the music, did you know like the first like woman vocalizing? Because I sure did.
Dude, I didn't know anything. I was like, oh, this is cool. What is this? And then the fucking name came up and I went, no fucking way. I lost it.
Oh, no. So basically the woman vocalizing, like that is the OG Ion loading screen music. And I was like, oh, finally, it's coming to the West. Because it's already been out in Korea for a while. The only thing to not be excited for Ion, by the way, is that it's hybrid mobile and PC.
Yeah.
That's the only thing. But other than that, apparently they're revamping like all of the monetization systems. I think it's going to be a subscription-based game, which is good in my opinion. I'm a big fan of
Because
subscription-based MMOs.
the original Aeon was F2P.
Subscription. No, it was subscription-based. And then it went FTP, which killed the game.
See, that's when I started playing.
When it went when it went FTP, that was when unfortunately you had a lot of like the servers being full of bots.
Yeah, I remember
which was not great. So I think it's subscription based. I hope it's subscription based. I'm actually a big fan of subscription based MMOs because then they don't fucking over complicate shit with battle passes and everything and all of that. So I'm really hoping Ion 2 when it comes to the US will be good, but we will see.
Also,
first I was really nervous.
Also, an MMO that is less World of Warcraft than people might expect. It still has like its rotations and stuff like that, but like it is a little bit more action, like physically positioning yourself oriented.
You actually had like a whole ass skill tree, and the PvP was pretty unique because of the aerial combat.
Yeah.
Which was a lot of fun. They also do have the two factions again, so the factions are not one is the Eleos and the Asmodeans, but GC, and this will probably speak to the localization, is there is a lack of proper punctuation on the website.
No, get me on. Hey. Hey.
I'm probably going to email their head of localization again because so NCSoft actually got me in contact with the head of their localization department for North America because I had bitched constantly about the localization in NCSoft games. So I might actually shoot her an email just to be like, hey, by the way, this is missing fucking punctuation. Help. I want this game to be so good because I would love to play Ion again, and I'm really excited for Guild Wars 3.
It's gonna be. I'm excited. I actually don't mind if Guild Wars 3 was heavier on the action than Guild Wars 2 is by a little bit, not too much, but I think a little bit more, and I'd be like super sold on it. Because Guild Wars 2 is already pretty action oriented in terms of like.
Yeah, you got like a dodge roll and everything.
Well, positioning matters in that. So like you can actually dodge attacks, in Guild Wars 2. As opposed to like every other MMO where it's like, well, no, if you're in the aggro range and the enemy hits you, in Guild Wars 2, you can actually dodge attacks.
And you can also, you get iframes too when you dodge.
Yep.
It's good.
Yep. It's awesome.
It's good. So what was the next game that was announced?
I mean, anyone have anything to say about that Star Wars Galactic Racer thing besides it looks neat?
Making Sebulba the final boss is working on it.
I think it looks neat.
Yeah, a friend of ours is working on it, and I'm happy for them. So, you know.
Yeah.
You said, hey, sorry.
I think it looks neat, and I like pod racing.
I think
so. I'm there.
I hope little Anakin is an unlockable character.
I loved watching the trailer.
No, I hope it's Darth Vader.
I love watching the trailer, and a character was like, no one's ever beaten Sebulba.
Okay, if it's Darth Vader, I want him to be in a big Darth Vader helmet shaped cart, and then he like carts around in a really dumb vehicle. I think we need to go back to that for our dumb tie-in racing games.
If Darth Vader's there, I want him to be dancing to a DJ club remix of the Imperial March.
Oh, you mean like the one in the Just Dance version of Star Wars?
I want Han Solo to be there, and I want him to do his Han Solo dance.
Han Solo. I'm Han Solo. I was like, let's go back to that. Anyway, the next thing of note, that Virtua Fighter game
looks like I don't like it.
Stranger of Heaven, yeah.
I was gonna say honestly, I think that looks better than Stranger than Heaven.
I think it does look better than Stranger Than Heaven, but I still feel weird.
Doesn't look like Virtua Fighter.
It's gonna play just like it.
Yeah, it's RGG. Of course, they're gonna be using the same.
I looked at it in that trailer and I was like, you motherfuckers just made Yakuza again. You can't help yourselves.
So they know.
Okay, does everyone remember?
It still is a fighting game,
everyone
right?
Remember the first.
Supposedly.
Well, so does everyone remember the first Virtua Fighter trailer where they had the main character from Stranger of Heaven in it?
What?
I don't.
Yes, the first Virtua Fighter trailer was them showing off the combat, and one of the characters was the main character from Stranger Than Heaven.
Oh, I
They're
thought
so
that was
funny.
Akira.
Hmm.
Just like with his hair down.
He had the hat and the scarf and everything.
Damn. You know, there is something to be said of like, I gotta make clear because I feel like people might misinterpret how we're feeling. I don't mind it when fighting games have a story mode. I actually really like it when fighting games have story modes. The problem is that like it feels like a story mode that's like, oh, you're gonna be walking around and you're gonna get into fights, and that's gonna turn into a. I think they're trying to go for a Street Fighter 6 kind of thing, but the problem is that when Capcom does that with Street Fighter, it's novel. When RGG Studio does that to Virtua Fighter, it just feels
It's
like
just
they're
Yakuza.
stapling. Yeah, they're stapling
Yeah.
their shit onto something else that it shouldn't be. You know, like you're not keeping the identity of this thing intact. You're just twisting it into the one thing you know how to make.
Also, to jump ahead a little bit, I think they Capcom just announced that they're not like doing any more updates for the World Tour mode. So like that story
That makes
mode
sense.
stuff is kind of just done. Which like
That makes sense.
I never played too much of it, but it looked kind of shit.
It was really interesting, and if they do it again for Street Fighter 7, I hope they get somebody working on it that has experience making single player content, like in the way that kind of single player experience should look.
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't hate it. I actually quite liked like exploring the little town and stuff, but way too many. I mean, it just felt really rough and hard to play, especially on a fight stick. That's another thing is like they made a story mode, but like they didn't make the way that game controlled good to play on a fight stick. So maybe do that. Maybe like reconfigure it because it's like that would improve that experience by a lot. Anyway.
So I guess next up, let's see. These next three, let's be quick with this one. What did you guys think of RuneScape Dragon Wilds when it had a trailer?
It's already been out.
It's been out
What did you
in early
think?
access. 1.0 is coming out. I actually
Okay.
I'm an advocate for Dragon Wilds.
Okay.
Dragon Wilds is actually really fun. Play it with some friends,
Then-
you'll enjoy it.
Then for this next trailer, what did you think when RuneScape Dragon Wilds got a trailer?
I'm a big advocate for RuneScape Dragon Wilds. It's really, really good. Play it with a friend, you'll enjoy it.
Okay, and this third trailer, what did you think when RuneScape Dragon Wilds got a trailer?
I'm an advocate for RuneScape Dragon Wilds. It's really, really good. Play it with some friends, you'll really like it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But no, to break from the bit, I'm like, even the second time this showed up this week, I was like, stop showing this fucking game. And then when I saw it at the direct, I was like, this is the worst thing at the direct, only because
Jagex
you've
has that
shown
money.
this. You've shown this at every fucking conference. We get it.
They really want you to play something besides their MMO because
I don't even play the MMO. I'm like, get
Yeah.
out of here.
yeah.
Anyway, next, there was like a Mafia DLC. I heard the Old Country is
I really like the
okay.
Old Country, so I'm
Ooh.
excited. But
I gotta
I
play.
kind of want to get the Old Country. And then they made then they showed off 1666 Amsterdam, which like
looked
Assassin's
great.
Creed but with witches,
Yeah.
and I thought it looked
Yeah.
neat.
And then they
But then the AI.
Yeah, and then they
Yeah.
and then
What?
they in no uncertain terms said, "Oh yeah, we are using AI."
they put out
Never
they
mind.
put out a prologue
Yeah.
demo, and players immediately found like a bunch of AI assets in it.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
that game's dead. Anyways,
Sayonara.
Assassin's Creed Black Flag trailer. Thank you for bringing back Woodkid, Ubisoft. I'm glad you guys are spending money on things again.
Oh yeah, we haven't
Mhm.
had a chance to talk about that remake.
We can talk about it when it comes
Yeah,
out.
it comes out in a
'cause
month.
we're-
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, are you guys excited?
I am.
Are
Yes.
you kidding me? I'm gonna smoke that shit in
Yeah.
one drag.
I really wish it was coming to Switch too, but like, whatever.
Oh, whatever. When are you not unhappy
I
that
know.
something isn't coming to Switch 2?
Yeah, but like the Shadows came to Switch too.
I think it
So it might
probably
come to
will.
Switch too. Who knows?
Yeah, but I want to
Switch
play
now.
with everyone else. I will probably
and-
just like
you know.
I'll probably just get that
Pushing
on,
your fingers
on
together.
PS5.
I'll just get a PS5.
I wanna play with my nice TV. Okay, there's a couple other things. Saw, who cares? Lords of the Fallen 2, who cares? Now this one, I think this is what I think GC could pop off too. What do you guys think of Star Wars XCOM?
Oh gosh, I'm
I,
so
I
excited.
didn't see the
Okay.
footage.
You didn't see Zero Company?
No, I'm excited for it, but I missed it.
I just can't believe they showed Anakin Skywalker at the end. I was like,
Oh.
all right.
Well, I'm less interested
Yeah.
now. Oh wait, is this during the Clone Wars?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, it's during
Oh,
the Clone Wars, yeah.
Okay,
I'm
that's
actually
fine.
really
I
excited
really-
because I've read almost all the preview coverage, and they're doing exactly what I want with this game. It sounds.
It looks
like.
great.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not even the biggest Star Wars guy, but like the gameplay looks really fun.
Okay.
I hope there's a mission where Anakin has to go battle all the younglings in turn-based combat.
Well, it would be
That
really,
would be actually pretty fucking funny.
it would be really sick if one of the missions is to delay like at the very, very end is to delay Darth Vader's advance long enough for somebody to get away, and then everybody dies. Except for the people that
That would
got
be
away.
fun.
I want a Halo.
But these
Reach
are characters
ending.
that are like, yeah, but these are characters that are like in the TV shows and shit.
Oh, boo.
Let's see. There's like an Among Us story, which I don't really. That's not really. I don't think any of
Not
our
our
audience
wheelhouse.
cares about that.
Not our
I
wheelhouse.
think it's they're doing another 007 first like they're doing a DLC.
They're doing the Lenny Kravitz DLC.
Oh,
But I'm
yeah.
like, one of the weird things about this is that they've already announced that the future of the series is not going to be handled by IOI or whatever their name is.
IO Interactive.
Yeah. So it's like I'm kind of deflated
Oh,
on like
no,
any
I
of
get
this, but I
that.
think this
Yeah.
is them. So who knows?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's
and then,
unfortunate.
like-
also Lenny Kravitz is in
Yeah.
that game for like 10 minutes.
yeah, he's
He
in and out.
does
Yeah.
nothing.
That's funny. Like with Monster Hunter Wild Descendants, I'm like, there's a chance this will at least be better than the base game.
It's being directed
But
by a
Shaky
guy.
Foundation.
Yeah. But like also it is very funny because everything about that trailer seemed so pathetic and apologistic. It's like, we're sorry we made a shitty, stupid game that had no color and nothing interesting and was dumb
Did
and
you-
bad.
did you
Well,
see
it
how
I'm
was
so
the-
sorry. And I'm like, I
Yeah.
don't believe
Did you see
yet.
how
What
pissed?
is it, GC?
Did you see how pissed? I don't know if he's a producer or director, but he's the guy that was like doing all the press stuff for Wilds. Did you see how pissed he looked announcing that it was going to be somebody else handling the expansion?
Oh, that's so awesome.
He looked so unhappy.
See, I love that mostly because I don't know, man. Wild. We talked about it earlier. Wilds was just
Yeah.
a big wet fart of a video game.
I don't think it's impossible for them to turn it around here, but like I don't think any of us here like Wild, so
Nah.
definitely
I
whatever.
tried.
Whatever.
I tried.
I'm trying to see if there's like a really bad Sonic like section
Oh, the Pico
yeah.
Park
where they
one?
were like, it's the Sonic 35th anniversary. Are you all excited? And we're like, oh my god, a new game? And they're like, no,
Racing cars. Put Evangelion in the
It's
Sonic.
Evangelion in our shitty racing game. Are you excited? I said no.
Sonic is our crossover multimedia guy now. You're never
can you-
getting a new one.
Can you make a fucking port or something? And they're like, no. Evangelion X Sonic Racing. It's the meeting of the wash.
You like Sonic, you like Ava. Those are two things you know. Put them together. Wow. You'll buy it.
And I'm like, no, I won't.
You. Anyway, oh, we can talk about Crazy Taxi.
Mm.
Is that
The
yet?
immediate
AI
the immediate
slop.
pop and then deflation of the Crazy
Wait, I think
Taxi
that was-
excitement.
Was that not at the
That was at Xbox, I
was
think.
that at,
It was at SGF, yeah, because they were like, they fucking toted them out. They were like, they're gonna do cool shit with old franchises, and then it was AI, and then it was like, oh, okay.
It was
I
all
thought that was
AI.
at Xbox.
Yeah, but I mean that's part of SGF altogether.
No,
Yeah.
I'm going through the main SGF conference. I'm almost done.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well.
Okay,
I've been
so
going in order the whole time.
What's the next one?
Did anyone get excited at all about Wolf Among Us 2?
Yes.
No.
I'm interested.
I actually did.
Perfect burnout culture interaction. We've done it.
No.
We've summed it all up.
I read the first couple volumes of Fables. A Fable, sorry. Is it Fables? No, it's Fables. It's Fables.
Yeah, it's Fable.
That's a really fun comic run, and Wolf Among Us is really good. So I'm
When it
interested
comes
to see
out,
what
I'll
part
believe
two
it
is
when I
like.
see it. It's the Final Fantasy 15 conundrum.
Oh,
When
yeah,
it's
yeah.
out,
Yeah.
I'll
Because it is
believe it.
Telltale.
Yeah.
I still we still have no idea what the story, because the guys who went on to make Ad Hoc, who did Dispatch, they wrote the entire story for Wolf Among Us 2, but we don't know if it's their story or something new, because they were also the ones that
Probably
wrote the
something
original
new.
Wolf Among Us. So
Okay.
Probably something new.
I would assume so.
Yeah, so we're almost done with this. Anything else on
Okay.
Wolf Among Us 2, or
No.
are we all just like, I'll believe it when we see it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
believe
there.
it when we see it.
Stellar Blade.
I actually quite like Stellar Blade. At least I like the idea of Blood Rain, mostly because a lot of the combat looks like the combat from Blade and Soul, like straight up, like same animation. So for those of you that don't know, that original team was Team Bloodlust, and they worked on Magna Carta and Blade and Soul. Blade and Soul is actually a action game with an MMO skin, so pretty interesting. A lot of the moves I saw were like, okay, this is Blade and Soul, and I like playing a Kung Fu Master in Blade and Soul, so I'm interested in it. Also, and I think a lot of our audience would be like, what the fuck, Kazuma? But I actually like that guy's art style a lot. And I've always liked his art style. I found it quite inspirational, despite how sexy the designs have always been in terms of like the boob socks and everything.
I actually really do like the designs in the Magna Carta games as well. I will agree.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. I love that. He also did all the designs for Blade and Soul, and that was also a big part of me being interested in Blade and Soul was his artwork. So obviously I do like the designs in Stellar Blade, mostly because it is just his stuff. The only thing I don't like is Nikke, like Goddess of Victory. I can't stand that.
Can I be real?
Yeah.
Korea is such an underrated place that video games come from. Like Korean game devs are
No,
like
it is.
so fucking good.
The stories are interesting.
Yeah.
The issue is that the stories are interesting, and it has the same issue as China, is that they're not localized well.
Except for
Yeah.
Crimson Desert.
And I think that was the problem. Yeah, Crimson Desert, Stellar Blade was the exact same way. Every single NC Soft MMO that comes out of Korea, it's all not
I've even-
localized well.
I've even read some webtoons that are like really good but not localized well. That I'm like, fuck, this is really
There's
good.
a ton of really good Korean webtoons.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're just not localized well. So I am quite interested in Blood Rain. I do like I like the look of that antagonist, the guy with the metal jaw with his hair. Okay, it's very much a character I would like, in terms of aesthetic. It is very me coded. I like the sort of like horror-esque body horror thing they're doing. What I don't like is the conversation around it right now, and this was the same conversation they had around
protagonist?
Stellar Blade. Oh, she looks like a child. She's actually modeled off of a Korean woman, and this is where it becomes hard to talk about these things because the alt-right uses as talking points, right? Where it's like, oh, people are just mad. This is like an Asian woman who's like real or whatever. But it is like, yeah, this is a real woman. And I think it is really fucking strange that people feel uncomfortable looking at a Korean woman because they just assume she's 16 years old. Like, as an Asian person who looks very young still, like, what does that tell me, right? Like, what does that tell me about the way people perceive me, my body, or used to perceive my face, my body, and stuff when I was in my 20s,
You're
right?
infantilized.
Exactly. So, unfortunately, I do believe there's a bit of racism there in that regard. Yeah, it is, like, super sexy, whatever, but, like, can we just not fucking jump to the pedophilia accusations like everybody has with loads of Asian games right now? That'd be fucking cool. Anyways, the localization is probably gonna be dog shit, so the story's gonna be bad. So I'll still check it out, but that's it.
I would love
Now-
to do localization work for a Korean game. Oh my god. Oh
Yeah.
my
Now also
god.
Colin?
Can someone
Yeah.
someone correct me if I'm wrong? Wasn't in the interview circuit around this like over the weekend. Didn't they just flat out confirm AI was used in this?
Stellar Blade? I don't
The new one.
think so.
I don't know,
No,
honestly.
I think that was a different game.
It
Was
Okay.
it Blood of the Dawnwalker?
Yes, it was
I don't
Dawn
know.
Walker. It was Dawn Walker.
Oh, it was Dawnwalker. Okay, it was Blood of the Dawnwalker,
Yeah.
which
Okay.
also looked really cool.
Which also looked really cool.
And now I don't want to play it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think because like as someone who doesn't know the history behind the studio and doesn't just from what I looked at with this trailer, personally, I think that I didn't like anything I saw from the original Stellar Blade. Just did
Mhm.
not seem like my kind of game. I think this also kind of looks like shit, but not for like the chuddy reasons.
It's just not your it's
Yeah.
literally not your style.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm in the
it's literally
camp of
not
like,
what you
I
like.
thought Stellar Blade was fine. I didn't love it, but I also didn't hate it. It was just okay.
Yeah, the thing is, I also thought it was okay, right? Like that's the thing, is it's just these are very 6, 7 out of 10 games. They're
6,
not
7.
fantastic.
6, 7.
Yes.
I'm,
Oh
I'm
my
moving
fucking
my hands
God.
up and down.
Ah.
Along the y-axis.
Okay, this is Burnout Culture episode 6.
Fuck,
7.
I lost the rhythm. I'm doing them at the same time. Shit.
But yeah, no, they're serviceable games. They're not good. I mean, they're not great. They're just decent, right? I'm not out here saying Stellar Blade is fucking amazing.
No.
But what it did for the Korean games industry, I think, is
Yeah.
important. So I'm glad this man gets to continue to make his boob sock girls as long as other Korean developers are allowed to make single player games.
Fair. There was a 1-2 punch we got after that of Street Fighter with
Tifa?
Tifa into it,
Mm-hmm.
which that seems cool.
Yeah.
But I think the bigger thing is
I think it means Square Enix needs money. I know how those deals are made now, and I'm like,
yes.
damn, Square, you need money.
but also Final Fantasy VII Revelation got announced right after,
All right,
and
Colin, go for it.
I lost my goddamn mind. I spent that whole
The
show,
open world stuff does look cool. It does look very cool.
It's the whimsy
I spent that
hour.
whole show bored to tears. And then at that point, I popped off and I made everyone in my room shut the fuck up. Because we got the reveal, which is already cool. And then they spent like 10 minutes just going over the gameplay.
Yeah, which is they showed a lot more than I was expecting them to, honestly.
I can't believe they
was-
like showed you the job system.
That is how you do that is how you reveal a game.
Yeah.
That is like the gold standard of what you do, because you cut an amazing looking trailer that is just, hey guys, look, here's hype shit. This is cool stuff. It's fucking Fortnite.
Here's Vincent.
Here's Vincent. It's awesome. You're having fun. This is cool. It's snappy. The music's great. We got new Sephiroth voice actor because the original for the remake series couldn't. He was just too busy to come back.
Yeah, it's Travis Willingham now.
And you know what? He's down.
I like Travis Willingham, so I'm down.
Me too.
And apparently it keeps the bit going where every Sephiroth English voice actor also played Superman.
Yeah.
Oh, that is true, isn't
Mhm.
it?
Which is very funny because people were like, oh no, they recast him. And then someone went to the voiceover database and was like, no, guys, Travis Willingham voiced Lego Superman at some point. It's fine. But it was a fucking amazing trailer right into a gameplay presentation.
By Matt Mercer, too.
That with Matt Mercer there. And it was just like, hey guys, we're not going to just leave you hanging on that. We've made a seamless open world you can visit.
Skydive Fortnite style into it.
Skydive Fortnite style. The beginning of the game is going to be just completely open-ended, and you're going to be able to like go forward and like your story is going to kind of branch like however you want it to.
Very much like the third act of the original Final Fantasy VII,
Mhm.
where it's just like, hey, just go do
Yeah,
whatever you want.
get the high wind, and then it's like, yeah, you just go everywhere.
Go do what you want.
Here's what you
And
where you gotta
also,
go, but you're
Wutai
no
looks
longer
amazing.
locked.
Yeah. And what I'm like really happy with is each of these games has tried to take this core gameplay system and just keep like and push it further and further and further. And what other way could you do that in the third entry? than to out of nowhere bring the job system back. And I'm like, this is fucking Final Fantasy. We're so bad.
I think it's incredibly ambitious, and I'm not gonna be like a downer about it, because it could be very, very fucking cool. And I'm kind of into it, because that finally for me sets the remake far enough apart where I can be like, okay, now it's its own fucking thing in my head. But what I did like is that the director for Rebirth and Remake and Revelation, thank you. I have this thing where if I sense sincerity from a creative, I'm more inclined to like play what they're making. And I liked the cut of his jib.
I will say that Hamaguchi is one of my favorite devs to interview. I've interviewed him like 6 times now, I think. And he is extremely good at interviews. One of the things I really appreciate about him is when you ask one of those questions that's like got some story stuff to it and he's not going to be able to answer it, you know, he still tries to give you something interesting. He's very, very good at that.
Well spoken.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. He came back on stage and he went, "I'm back." And he said it like he didn't say it like like he just said it like very excitedly. And I'm like, okay, that's like a really parasocial thing. And I understand that it is, but like I get vibes and like,
it's charming.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, I'm more inclined.
And it was like, it was cool to see that kind of like,
it was enough for me to download, integrate, and finally play through the Yuffie stuff.
I really hope they put Hamaguchi on Final Fantasy 17 and just go, what do you want to do? Like, doesn't have to be a remake. Just what do you want to do? I got to play Rebirth and Revelations first, or at least Rebirth first. But like, if I like Rebirth, I think I'm on that team.
Well, like it's just so, because they during interviews during like SGF week, people ask him like, so what's next? And he's like, well, it's not going to be a remake.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do it again.
Much.
Yeah,
I respect.
But like, also, it's just really impressive that they were able to get this only like 3 years after Rebirth. And he specifically said, because people asked like, how'd you pull this off? It was like, we didn't ditch the entire team and start from scratch.
He was like, yeah,
it's been
this,
which is kind of a wild thing that people learn about Square Enix, is that like they don't carry teams over between projects.
Absurd.
But also in an industry where like everyone fucking cuts everybody out as soon as like a game is made, and how like everyone gets just like
looking
tossed
at you
aside.
2XKO, culling 80% of your development staff after launch.
And it's just, I'm watching the little like the gameplay like highlight reel that they showed off, and like this game looks to be insane. I was so happy they got it. It's coming to everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like spring next year. It's like, this is how you do it. My most anticipated game of 2027. By far. I'm still working through Rebirth. I've been playing that on Switch 2 since it launched, and I made it past where my PS5 save was. I'm really looking forward to seeing how this game that they just showed off will blow up my Switch, because I'm looking at what you can do in it, and I'm like, I don't see how it...
The other thing I'm really interested in is,
Cullen loads the game up, it explodes in his hand. Anyway, sorry, please continue, Hayes.
He said this in my interview as well as a few others, that Revelation is going to have like some kind of branching story system, but not for the main narrative. It's like the story choices are more about the party members and how you as a player perceive them.
Oh yeah.
And I think that sounds very
I hope Lucrezia comes back.
They've done
Rebirth
stuff.
was kind of going in that direction.
Yeah.
They've done stuff like that since FF7 actually.
It sounds like they're going even heavier in that direction, which I am good with.
Yeah, I would love to see an expansion of that. Because 7 has it, and then 10 also has it. So like, if they're gonna expand on that concept, because they've never really like dug into it. Yeah, hell yeah.
Also, he confirmed a bunch of little like moments that'll be in the game, like the slap fight will be in the game, and it is going to be a mini game. I also think it's very
Wait, the between fucking Scarlet and Tifa.
yes, it's a mini game. I also think it's
That's
very
just-
I hope
funny.
you can lose
that
it. I hope you can fucking lose
After
it.
Rebirth came out, they came out and were like, "Oh, we hear everyone's complaints about mini games, and we're going to take that to heart." And now they're just like, "Fuck it, more mini games." There's more mini
There's gonna
games
be
in
more
this one.
What they did say, because I caught it in another interview, that it's like, yeah, there's more mini games than ever, but the rewards for them are going to be more like cosmetic stuff. Because if people didn't like the mini games or Rebirth, unfortunately, big quotes around that. I think it's cool, but like a lot of the rewards for them were stuff that made combat more customizable or improved combat.
I always thought it was weird people complain so much about the mini games in Rebirth, especially looking at like the original Final Fantasy VII, which had like so many one-off
Oh
mini
my
games.
god. Oh my god.
mini
Like
game.
even when you
that's
like you climb up the plate to go to Shinra HQ, and you have to do a little mini game to jump onto that wire. There's
That's the
tons of
fucking
stuff in that
game.
game. Yeah.
yeah. That's what can I be honest? That's what I felt was missing from Remake.
That's in Rebirth a lot. I really like the mini game stuff in Rebirth personally.
I gotta play integrated, and I
play
gotta go
Rebirth.
right into that.
But I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. Now that I know that this is early next year, I will be taking a bit of my time to make sure I'm done with Rebirth before then, but Final Fantasy, I missed you, and I want these guys to handle the future, and I want Yoshi P to stay in his basement and work on Fortnite.
Keep him there. Lock him in there. Don't let him do anything
Do not
anymore.
let him
Get out
out
of your
ever
room.
again.
You stay in there.
Final
and you
Fantasy
develop a new expansion, and you think about what you did.
Final Fantasy 16 is like 60% off right now, and I told a friend, and they were like, "That game still isn't worth it. Tell me when it's $5."
I was gonna say, even as the hardest cynic against remake, the remake series, as I have been on record as being, the presentation and like the energy from the director, and I feel like did he do remake? He did one, right?
He worked on Remake, but he wasn't the
I think
director.
he was
Okay.
he was like was he a producer or was he just
He
like
was
a
an
designer?
assistant director. Nomura was
Okay.
main director on Remake, and then Hamaguchi took over as
Basically-
main director on Rebirth.
But yeah,
Okay.
basically like Nomura went back to Kingdom Hearts
And
and was like,
what's his name? What's the 13 director?
Toriyama.
Not Toriyama.
For 13, his name's Toriyama.
It is
Oh, is
Toriyama,
it?
yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't
Because
think
he's
he
the
worked
one
on
who's
that.
in love with lightning, and he has
Yeah.
like a picture of lightning, and yeah,
He's also
always
one
saying-
of the assistant
Look,
directors.
yeah.
on
He
the
gives it a
series.
kiss.
must I say that he's like I respect that.
No, he's
I
creepy,
too-
man.
No, but I respect anyone who loves lightning. She's very pretty.
I both respect and do not trust anyone who intentionally designs all their women characters with outfits that leave the armpits exposed, and specifically the armpits.
Hmm.
You think
My
about
lawyer has
that.
told me I should not speak further in this conversation.
Anyways, so what's the next docket on our agenda?
So that was SGF. Now, at a random parking lot, we also got a Persona
Waffle
4
House.
and 6 announcement on Sunday in the SGF parking lot, unrelated to anything. I don't know who ran the show, but you know,
Outside of Tupac, Persona 6 was the worst announcement.
it was crazy how they
It was
fumbled.
awful. It was a terrible
I
trailer.
missed it. What was it? Was it just an icon and like a
It's
picture
a
of a
minute
place?
and a half of electronic music and different shots of gravestones, and that's literally it.
Yeah.
And then a logo reveal. And it's like
You are zombie. Want revivification?
like Persona 5's concept reveal was just a 30-second trailer, but it was good because you saw like a shot of Joker in Tokyo, so you're like, okay, it's in Tokyo, and then you saw the chair, the empty chair with the like
The
chains,
shackle.
the shackles attached to it, and you're like, oh, that gives you some kind of hint thematically of what that game's going for, right?
Yeah.
This
But also,
Persona
it shows
6
you,
trailer
like-
did nothing.
Especially after shit got leaked.
Yeah.
And we know the leaks are legit because they got DMCA'd.
Can I just I just want to ask, like, that's it, right? Like that's the entirety of it. Like we don't know anything else.
No, that's literally it. that like
Okay.
that has been
It was
announced.
one of-
We know stuff because of leaks that we now know were real leaks. But
Okay.
Atlas is back in their era of bad announcements.
Cullen,
And
do
it's
you
like-
want to discuss your 180 on P4R?
Yeah, you know what? I want to do that because I'm just so mad about Persona 6. But last year I was like grumpy about the same kind of thing for the announcement for Persona 4 Revival, because literally it was just a bunch of map assets, an unfinished model of Yuna Arakami basically T-posing down the street with his fucking elbow
It was like
clipping
one of
through
the-
his fucking clothes.
It was like one of the 10-second clips of like the thing I'm working on that I sent you. The thing that I'm working on my own time, not my job.
Mhm. Yeah.
Just like, look, I can make him go forward.
Hey guys, I made my own Persona 4 remake. Hire me, Atlas. It was that.
That
It was
fucking
so
teaser
fucking
looked like it
lame.
was made in the Yandere simulator.
it was
game.
like one of those, you know, the like
Oh,
Unreal Ocarina of Time thing where people like hire
Yeah,
this
yeah.
man,
Oh, oh my
Nintendo.
We
God.
can get to that too.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
What a terrible fuck. We'll get there.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Oh my god. Anyway, so like I was like already like at that last year when I was like, oh no. But then when they bring like Persona 4 Revival comes back with the trailer it should have gotten to begin with, because remember when Persona 3 Reload got announced and it was a fucking perfect blowout of a trailer that was like well paced, had good music to it, snappy. It showed you all the little beats and it was like that's an announcement. And then also at the same show, Metaphor showed up and it got re-revealed and properly announced as Metaphor, and it gave you a really cool trailer, you know, snappy, all the beats. It just looked good. And so Persona 4 Revival comes back. It gets this like really cool trailer. The UI looks nice. All the new voice actors sound pretty good. The game just looks good. Who knows how that story is gonna, like, if they're gonna change anything.
Lot of
'Cause they-
things.
Yeah,
They did for Reload.
They did
They
it well
rewrote
in Reload.
They rewrote a lot of the unnecessarily mean shit in Reload
Yes.
that helped that game a lot.
And they kept they made it funnier, in my opinion. They made it actually funny and not like mean spirited.
So I'm gonna Persona
Gay
4,
Yosuke, gay Yosuke.
Gay Yosuke, please.
Oh, man,
You
if
could
they
do it
do
in
that,
so many ways. I was talking to a friend who was like, if they want to keep homophobic Yosuke, at least like make it so that he's wrong by this, like make it so that the storytelling acknowledges that he's like being a weirdo or creep
Closeted.
about it, you know, or
So
closeted or
the
whatever.
thing, yeah, the thing was that he was fucking like that because he was closeted.
Yeah. And he was uncomfortable because he was like, you know, not like
Being confronted with his
Yeah.
own
yeah,
sexuality.
but
Yeah,
when you
yeah.
take the closeted part out, then he's just homophobic.
then he's just homophobic.
Yeah.
So like bring that back. You should probably rewrite some of it, you know, and take a look and
I'm not ready for the Naoto
I was just
discourse
gonna say
at
Naoto.
all.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
you know it's
people can interpret that however they want, but it's actually about the glass ceiling that women hit in the
Yeah.
Japanese workforce. So
And
uh,
I heard some people like some ideas where it's like literally all you have to do to kind of fix that is just show like Naoto in the workforce a bit more, like something along those lines where like you would actually get that if
Well, okay, so like here's the thing, right? Persona is a very Japanese series.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So in my opinion, they don't have to fix that. People just need to think outside of their
That
own
is
cultural
true.
experiences to be like, oh, there's probably a glass ceiling or something, which Naoto even talks about, because they're like, oh, the reason I like choose to present this alter ego as a man is because no one takes me seriously if I say that I'm a
Is
woman.
it not? It's not like
Yeah.
that stuff's not
Ding,
in
ding,
the
ding.
game, right?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
No, it is
there.
in the game. That's literally in the game.
Shadow,
Yeah.
The shadow confronts Naoto with it.
Yeah.
I was just mean like if we wanted to avoid a discourse, but I also wish people would like.
You know, the week that game comes out, there's going to be like 15 think pieces.
There's
I
going to
don't
be.
want. I don't want any.
You're going to see think pieces,
As
but
a-
you're also going to see so many people screenshot one line of dialogue to go, see?
As a transgender Japanese person, I'm begging people to not do that, because what you're doing is you're not acknowledging an actual social issue that is still prevalent within Japan and other workforces, to basically be like, oh, this character's transgender. That's not it. That's literally not it.
That is
Like, this is a fucking social issue that has to do with the fact that, like, women and people who, you know, just identify as women, just women in general, right, face this issue because of sexism. Like, that's it. That's it. Anyways, sorry.
It's also
No,
not,
you're right.
But like to your point, it's also not like entirely foreign to people who aren't Japanese, because there are a lot of stories where
It happens in the US too.
it happens in.
Okay.
Guess what? There's
you
a
have-
character in Black Flag that literally does the same thing
Yeah.
for the same
Yeah.
reasons.
Here's the thing,
Yes.
though.
Yeah.
The people who play Persona in the West are some of the most unemployed people ever, so they don't know
That's true,
about
yeah.
workplace politics like that.
That's, you know what, that's also
That's
true.
so
It's
mean.
frustrating,
I don't
right?
want to believe
It's
that's
Yeah.
true.
because
I want to
it's
slander. I've
because
been
it's
I've
just
been
like,
in
yeah.
these trenches for so long, GC. I'm gonna slander. Fuck you.
Okay.
Continue.
Well,
Cons.
yeah, because it is just about women's rights, right? And like twisting it into something else kind of invalidates that social issue, right? Like, everybody can see everything regarding like Chie. Oh, okay, honestly, I think the Chie thing is kind of fucking weird, where if you're in a relationship with her, you're like, oh yeah, be more of a girl's girl. That's weird. I think that should go.
I agree.
I think
Yeah.
it
Yes.
should be like, I love you for the way you are, crazy girl who loves kung fu, right?
And
I think
beef,
that
yeah.
should be removed, right? Yukiko's thing about being stuck in the small like town, having to inherit her family's business.
Her
I
social
do-
link is so funny.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, continue.
I do think like there are a lot of, I guess, like anxieties in that game, right, that are amplified, like being stuck in a small town, being an idol, and being perceived as being somebody who's like basically
Promiscuous.
forced into the sex
Yeah.
industry,
Yes.
right? Like, that's what
Kanji's
it's
whole thing
implying,
with
is
like
that the
not being able to be public about his hobbies.
Mhm.
yeah, literally. And they're just like, oh, he's gay. And that's another thing with the Persona fandom's like, oh, well, he could be gay. And I'm like, he just likes to knit. And there is an extreme social stigma in Japan around
Like girly
hobbies.
hobbies. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. Also in America too, guys get bullied all the
It-
time.
it
for
would be
doing
the same
shit that is
thing
not
here,
Traditionally
like,
masculine.
I remember at one of a job I used to have, one of my like minimum wage jobs, I told someone that I used women's shampoo because men's shampoo is awful, and I got people treated me different just because I used women's shampoo.
That's
Yeah,
so
it's-
crazy because
yeah.
women's shampoo is just
It
better.
is.
Well,
it is.
you
It
have
is. It
to-
doesn't dry your fucking hair out. Sorry.
You have to remember that most of the time, wherever you're working, if you ask a guy what shampoo to use, he goes, "Oh, I use a 3-in-1."
Ugh. Ugh.
Gross.
Sorry,
See,
if
so
you're
it's-
watching, if you're listening to the podcast, I'm sorry. A guy I used to work with, they were all the girls were asking all the guys like, "Hey, what do you shampoo your head with?" And you know, everyone was like saying normal things, and they're like, "GC, when you had hair, what did you shampoo with?" And I picked, you know, whatever. It wasn't like a guy shampoo. It was like a
Like Pantene Pro V or something,
yeah,
right?
it was like a fancy shampoo, because I was like, yeah, I don't want to use anything with like a too strong a sulfate content in it because I'm allergic to
Now-
them. But then they asked him, and he was like, 3-in-1 like everybody else. I was like, "Wow."
Now, I do want to say, regardless
Yeah.
of who you are, if you're listening to this and in your mind you're going, "What's wrong with 3-in-1?" Go to the store and just buy a shampoo, a conditioner, and maybe something else like a
And a
At least a
soap.
shit-
A bar
you know?
soap. A bar soap. Bar soap is much
Just
better.
use
Get
it.
yourself
Use
some Dove.
use that stuff for a week, and then
you.
You're gonna get back to me.
Oof.
Your hair will be fine and it will be thicker because you're actually taking care of it. But yeah, Persona, a lot of it is about, like, specifically Persona 4, about gender and how society perceives you and shit. I think Persona 4 is actually my favorite Persona game. As flawed as it is, I can't stand Persona 5. I think Persona 5 is fucking terrible.
I think 4 is good. 5 Royal I like. Base 5 is really bad. Well, not bad.
Oh, no,
bad,
sorry.
but it's
2 is my favorite.
floundering.
Persona 2 is
pretty
my
good.
favorite. Sorry.
I hope we get a remake
Is-
of 2, man.
we should.
I don't want to
But then they'll cut out.
No.
They'll literally cut out the
Yeah,
bisexuality.
and Hitler.
We don't need a remake. I know you don't mean that exactly, but I'm just like, oh my god.
We need
port it.
a port or a remaster.
It's
Yeah.
an anniversary
Yeah.
year, and there's no signs of a 1 and 2
Just a
port.
port,
And I'm losing
even.
my fucking
Yeah.
mind.
Oh, you want to talk about
Yeah, just-
anniversary years?
Oh, don't even.
Yeah.
You want to
Well,
talk
you know
about
what?
who
Put a
else's
pin in it.
anniversary
Put-
it is?
We got to put a pin. We have to put a pin in
Overwatch,
that.
and they gave us the shittiest anniversary update ever. Anyways,
I know where GC's going, and I'm like, we will get to that. But all this to say, Persona 4, also one of my, like, that was my life-changing RPG as a teenager.
4?
That, like, you know, the formative piece of media.
mm-hmm.
So I'm very sensitive about, like, you know, anything they could do to Persona 4. But also, I do acknowledge there's a lot of stuff you can fix.
There are
And
things
honestly,
that they can improve on, but
I think
I-
all the stuff they need to focus on is like make it less fucking mean. Because
Yeah.
it's so weird how like it feels like there's so much in that game that is trying to be about like accepting people for who they are, and like
Struggles
there's
with
like
the inner self due to societal
and there's
pressure.
a tenderness
yeah.
that is so often there, and then every once in a while it's like some other writer shoved someone out of the way, is like, and then they see a fat person and then they fucking all point and yell and scream at them, and it's like, who let
Hanna-Barbera.
that guy in? What happened? What is this in our game now? I'm like, it just like, stop, don't do the stuff like that anymore.
Yeah, it was really
doesn't-
weird how Teddy is like kind of just like a he's sort of
Can
like
we cut Teddy from the game? I hate Teddy.
Well, like,
oh my god, I
well, like,
forgot Teddy
I
existed.
noticed
Get that
something
fucking
thinking
bear
about
out of the
it.
game.
I noticed something about that is that he's actually fine until he becomes a white guy.
Yeah, as soon as he turns into
Yeah.
a human, he's insufferable.
He sucks.
Yeah,
And
He's
it's like,
get
good
him
in
out
why
of
did they
here.
When he's the bear, he's good.
why did they even need to change? Like, why couldn't he have just been the same lovable little like dude as a white guy? Like, why did they make
Okay, so
him
you know what?
suddenly a pervert instead of just like he gets
rewrite-
bashful when
rewrite
people
Teddy.
compliment him?
Yeah, just,
Honestly,
just
I do
rewrite
believe
Teddy.
that Teddy might get a. I have a feeling they're looking at Teddy, but like we gotta fix him.
Those are two different characters. Like,
This
I
is
don't know
not
how else to
good.
put it.
This is-
I assume
this
that
is
since
not-
it,
because they made him French or whatever, right? So I think he's supposed to be French. He's supposed to be a fucking French exchange
he is
student.
Very, he is very bebe coded.
I do really like the fucking I think it's like Ultimax line from the story where Junpei meets Teddy. It was like, a white guy.
So yeah, I think they should change Teddy. I think some of the friction in the game shouldn't be removed in terms of some story elements. Like, I don't know, man. Like, when you start sanding those things down, you start losing the fucking spirit of the game. But I also think they should get rid of the fucking fat phobia.
they really
shit.
should. Yeah. I hope
Yeah.
they
A lot
keep
of the
the
stuff that needs
Adachi
rewrites.
social link in, because that's
Yeah.
really good.
I do as well. I am very curious to see, because they mentioned Marie's social link is in, so I'm like, oh, we
No.
didn't mention Adachi. So that's, but what I actually want is like, okay, so you recast all the characters. A lot of people are mad at this. I don't care. I honestly think it's a good thing that they're not going to have these 50-year-olds pretend to be 16.
No.
Because it works fine, I think, more often in Japan, because that like voice acting is like a much more prestigious industry. Less so in America.
Also,
and like all
P3R
these
was
actors,
great. So
well, yeah, for that exact reason. But like you look at like the Trails in the Sky First remake, where they did decide to get all of the 50-year-old actors who voiced these teenagers in battle grunts on the PSP. And I don't think that dub is very good, because all of the actors are very clearly their age, pretending
Johnny
to sound
Young Bosch
younger.
is starting to get up there in years.
Okay, unfortunately, Yuri Lowenthal literally sounds
He
the
does.
same,
I will
and
say,
I cannot tell
Yuri
you why.
Lowenthal's the one guy
Yeah.
that still sounds like a teenager.
That's how do you do
I
fellow
agree.
kids like walking amongst us right now? Like that's your
But-
Lowenthal.
Yeah.
I think there is value in giving it to kind of a new generation of actors and letting them kind of, experiment
I
with
just
it.
wish, and this is my own thing, and this is the issue I have with a lot of modern day voice actors, and GC can agree with me on this one. They all sound like they're imitating the anime they watched when they were young.
I wouldn't even say it's the anime when they were young. I think they are all doing an expected standard for what people want when they cast people in anime. And unfortunately, that standard is a very homogenized voice. And I think hear that
more
from
voice actors should go to theater school, which they
Yeah.
do not.
Yeah,
I agree.
that's also another thing is like a lot of voice actors they don't hire from like acting schools and like people with acting educations. They a lot of voice actors kind of like they learn from other voice actors on how to voice act. They get jobs and like some of them are really good. But yeah, there's a cadence that is what people look for anime casting, and unfortunately voice actors have to fit that mold. And usually chuds say that can't make it in the industry because they're bad at it. But it is true that there is like a certain voice that consistently is found in anime dubs in English, right? Like anyone who's ever seen enough dubs will know there's a certain cadence, there's a certain like register that is sought after for specific characters all the time.
Now, I do think
it's not good.
the voice acting in that trailer for P4, I think it's impressive. I think everyone's doing good. I'm looking forward to seeing it in the full game, and I have no reason to doubt it because again, Persona 3 Reload had an amazing dub.
I really like the direction of 3 Reloads. I love the casting choices. I love that they took the previous actors for those roles and put them into side character roles in little places.
Now the reason, I want to grab onto that really quick because here's my thing. I think you should get Johnny Young Bosch back, and I think he should only voice Adachi.
Yes.
Because, and again, I'm such a fucking Persona 4 freak. I've been playing all of the different spin-offs and games and seen the animes, and I've been studying.
Do you think
this
it's to be fourth wall breaking where he's like
well, okay, so
still himself?
Well, so do you know what happened in games with Adachi after you started having a more prevalent voice acting? Like when they started giving you voice lines.
Yeah,
in Arena and onwards.
Yeah, Cause, do you know what kind of happened?
I don't remember what happens in Arena.
Well, so it's not even what happens in Arena. It's just that like in the anime and Arena, when Johnny Young Bosch then had to voice like
2 characters,
a fully voiced Yuna Arakami and Adachi, they gave Adachi this kind of nasally voice to distinguish them, and he becomes more of like this. And to his credit, I still think he does good, but in Persona 4 and Persona 4 Golden, Adachi's voice is like
good.
He's doing more of his own natural voice, and I think he can hit certain notes really well in some very pivotal scenes that like I
and it's an older character, so you could get away with it too. Can I
recast everybody you want in this one?
Can I offer an exciting decision?
Okay.
I thought it was going to be something like there's something interesting about Adachi sort of like existing in multiple different timelines or something, like the way he is.
Okay, I have an amazing. They're probably not going to do this, but in my head, I'm like, I would do this. You have a new cast, right? But all of their shadows are voiced
the
by
old
the
voice actors.
That would be really cool. I don't think they do it, but it'd be really cool.
No, because we already heard
God.
Shadow Chie in the trailer.
Fuck.
But I'm like, if you do like get a new actor for Adachi, fine. I'm not even sure now if they're going to give all the original cast like a cameo, because I think the one thing about this game is that there was a very public kind of incident with Yuri Lowenthal leaking the fucking game.
He was like, they didn't
Because-
ask me to do anything.
And so who knows how that's exactly to go. But like, if there's one guy I want back, I want it to be Johnny Youngbosh, and I want it to be for Adachi,
God.
because that's I'm sure anyone else who does it is gonna be fine, but
I wonder who
He's
Dojima's
in a
gonna be
league of his own, in my
voiced by.
opinion.
But Persona 4. I'm excited. It's early next year. Atlas has me acting up once more. I already pre-ordered the stupid expensive edition with the figure because, like, I'm sorry, Izanagi is one of the coolest designs ever in anything.
Definitely the best
And-
MC Persona.
It makes me act up just seeing Izanagi because he's so cool. But all that to say, that really sets an expectation and a mood and an excitement. Then when you show off Persona 6, then it's nothing but tombstones.
Once again, if
and
you ain't got
panning the
shit to
camera.
show, don't show it.
Don't show it. Just don't
Yeah.
fucking show it.
Just don't show
I
it.
also
Like,
thought
I
it
would
was
rather.
extremely bizarre that they had them in separate places in the Xbox show. Like they had Persona 4 halfway in, and then Persona 6 like 2/3 of the way in. And because of how bad that Persona 6 trailer was, why didn't you just put that at the end of Persona 4?
Yeah, they could have been back to back, and then the pop would have just been.
Yeah,
Oh, and
it
by
would have
the
been
way,
way better. It
P6
made
is
no
coming out.
sense.
but also, like,
Also, it's coming out this year, right? P6.
No.
No, okay. Which one's the
But,
one
like-
that they announced that they showed? Oh, the Ocarina of Time thing. Never mind.
yeah. Well, and that's why I'm mad about that one, but that's besides the point. With P6, it fucking, like, okay, you guys have been working on this game for, like, at minimum 6 years. I do not believe you don't have anything to show for this.
I mean, we
Straight
know
up.
they
Like,
do. We see the leak.
we've seen
we've seen
the
the leaks.
protagonist already.
We know they have
Like,
stuff to
no,
show.
this is not. You should not have shown this.
I can't
Straight
wait
up.
until we're all in our 40s and going, finally, I get to play my life as a Japanese high school boy
Again.
again.
Ugh.
Also, I do have to go, but I do want to answer one of the questions that somebody
shit.
asked.
All right, let's go.
Um,
Let's go to questions.
So
We can
just
save the rest for later.
just
Oh, but-
splice
well-
this one in for me because I have to
Okay.
leave.
Oh, okay.
Because I still want
Um,
to talk through direct stuff. So
Yeah. So you guys can keep talking, but just splice this in for me, GC,
Already
because
marked
we just got a question.
it.
Anyways, that's my answer. Cullen, enjoy your Nintendo Direct.
Okay.
wow.
Bye, guys.
So after the frustration of dealing with Atlas not able to announce anything again, a couple days passed and we got a Nintendo Direct. Before I go into like every announcement, overall, what did you guys think of this Direct?
I thought this was the best direct in years, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Yeah. I think.
And probably
it
the
was a
best
really
show
fucking
of
good
the
one.
whole Summer Game Fest thing.
I also
Yeah.
agree with
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
A bunch of studios that already announced a lot were like, wait, hold on. We held the best shit off until Nintendo.
I saw some people expressing surprise about this, but I kind of like, I almost kind of expected it just because it's like the other console manufacturers are not doing well, to say the least, right?
Mhm.
And Jeff Keighley sort of charges way too much for spots on his show, from what
Oh,
we
yeah.
understand.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of expected it because Nintendo's kind of the only what is it? The only something in town? The only show in town.
Only game. Yeah.
They're the only show in town at the moment for console manufacturers, right? And that's who you want to sell to people that buy consoles, right? But also their relationship with third parties, I want to say, like, after the Wii U, like since the release of the first Switch, has been really, really, really good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where they've won back people that they've kind of lost that rapport with. They've gained, like, I mean, the indie community is like, if you want to play an indie game nowadays,
It's Steam
there's
or
like
Switch, basically.
it's it's like
Yep.
like I'm actually not surprised that the Direct had a bunch of stuff that felt like it could have been announced anywhere else, but they did it on the Nintendo platform.
Yeah, but like also it's so funny because people have been complaining about no directs for ages and the weird way Nintendo has been announcing stuff this year. But like
I don't really need,
I guess they took that to heart because they're like, oh, you want fucking announcements? An hour
I don't know.
of
I don't need a direct.
everything.
I don't always need
What?
I don't need directs, but like if you're gonna do one, make it good. That's my
Well,
thing.
the way I see it is I would prefer regular directs than this weird thing they've been doing with like announcing it on their news app and then getting like because I will admit the way they've been announcing games
that news app shit is
this year
stupid.
has just been really lame. Like
Or when they announced the
The
Star
Star
Fox.
Fox.
Yeah.
Yep. That was a weird announcement. It was
How
lame.
did they do it?
But
They announced like,
Well, no,
hey,
it's
we're
just-
gonna have a Star Fox Direct in 2 hours, and
yeah.
out of
Everyone
nowhere.
was like, what?
That's because they don't have faith in Star Fox.
It also did kind of seem like because the Star Fox remake got leaked around the same time as Ocarina, and I think that was them being like, "Oh fuck, we'll get ahead of it then." But like it was a fine direct. It was just a lame way to announce the game, I guess. But you know, the direct itself. We start with Rhythm Heaven. I'm not sure if you guys are Rhythm Heaven
I
heads.
like
not
Rhythm
my
Heaven. I'm not like a crazy fan of it, but I've enjoyed them.
Yeah. Then you know, on to Onimusha. That's getting a Switch 2 version. It's just cool,
Interesting.
I guess.
Interesting. I would be curious to see how that performs on Switch 2.
So what's interesting, extra interesting about this one is we got details on the port. And this is one of the first Capcom Switch 2 games that is actually going to have a FPS lock. Because one of the biggest problems about a lot of their games on Switch 2 is they've been running at an unlocked frame rate and they do not often hit 60 FPS. So this is going for 30 with a 40 FPS mode if you want it. It also has like motion controls, which is interesting.
Like gyro?
Well, like you can like take the Joy-Cons out and like
Oh, swing your sword.
deflect the like use it.
Oh,
It's like the Wii level
Skyward
motion
Sword.
controls if you want it. Yeah.
Huh.
Cool.
It's kind of neat.
Yeah, that's cool.
Interesting.
But you know, everyone's like, oh, cool. And then they were like, no, Capcom's not done yet. Capcom was like, wait, no, get back here.
No, hold on. You know what else the Switch 2 can run?
And they were like, reharden that cock. We got one more for you.
Fuck.
And you know what? As someone who liked Dragon's Dogma 2, but didn't finish it, so doesn't hate it as much as many people do.
I love Dragon's Dogma 2. Like, absolutely love
I really
it.
liked it. And now I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh hell yeah. But because that's the one thing everybody agreed with is that like we thought that because you know we're in a post Dark Arisen world, a Dragon's Dogma 2 would just have all this cool shit in it. And then they're like, well, but here you go. So it's the full Dragon's Dogma 2 experience with Dark Arisen is coming to Switch 2. And then also there's a big series of rebalance patches coming from now until October. And then you get a discount on Dark Arisen.
They're making some
if you
big
have the
updates
original
too.
game.
Like, I know one of the things they're doing is adding like much easier fast travel, which I don't love because I think having to wander around that world is kind of the part of the core design of that game.
Yeah.
And you kind of like wander into a lot of stuff because of that.
I agree. And then I also believe that it is, depending on how lax they make it.
Yeah.
I think it would be an improvement, if only because part of the magic gets lost if you're the kind of person who doesn't like go in a linear path. If you do a lot of back and forthing, a lot of stuff sort of respawns and refreshes, and it kind of like takes away from the majesty of it.
Yeah.
So like sometimes the fast travel, what it does is that it prevents things from feeling too much like the same thing over and over again, depending on your play style.
Mhm.
So it depends though, because I also agree is like you shouldn't make it so that, you know,
I think there's
you
a
can
way.
just fucking avoid all of
I
it.
feel like they're probably going to implement it in a way too, where like you can take advantage of the fast travel if you want, but you don't have to.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
ultimately, I'm
yeah.
like, yeah, just put the options in that more people will get to play it that way.
Put the options in the
Yeah,
bag.
because I definitely wish I could have just sort of like when I was doing a lot of back and forth thing, I did kind of wish I could just like really quick, just let me. I don't want to fight the same Griffin again. I know he keeps showing up, but like I need to. I did it already. I want to go do something else, and I don't want that to get in my way of like continuing my adventure or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So like for those situations, I would like to be able to fast travel easier.
Now, I am curious though, because like this is a notoriously difficult game for any system to run. Like
Yep.
console, PC, game ran like ass.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious if with this version comes like bespoke optimizations, because they're saying this is running on a Switch 2.
Yeah. So
And if this footage
so
is on Switch 2, that's impressive.
yeah. So on the 10th, the game on PC got a performance update.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and we're getting another. So leading up to the release of Dragon's Dogma, Dark Arisen 2, you're
All the patches I mentioned?
so we got a first patch that was a balancing and performance patch. We're getting another one in August 10th, I believe, or the end of August. That is
My
a
birthday.
content patch.
Mm.
So we're getting new stuff added and then more bug fixes and performance updates. And then in October we're getting the expansion. So that's like that's actually what makes this even more exciting and why I thought it was just like a port, because I knew they were doing patches, but I didn't know there was going to be an actual expansion at the end of that. And also if you already own Dragon's Dogma 2, there is an upgrade path for Dark Arisen if you already own it. So you would just have to buy the expansion if you already own it on other stuff.
Which you know what? I really respect that people gave them shit for it, but they went radio silent after the main game dropped. I guess solely to work on this. So you know what? That's this looks great.
It's interesting because the director left Capcom shortly after Dragon's
Yeah.
Dogma 2 came out. Hideaki Itsuno.
Yep.
I guess other people took it
Yeah.
up.
So I'm interested
Well,
to see how this expansion is.
Another thing that makes us hopeful is that when people talk about Dragon's Dogma 1, Dark Arisen is like the way you're supposed to be playing that game. Like
Oh,
everybody
100%.
says, like,
Yeah.
yeah, like Dark Arisen is like the way to play that game. So, you know, there's a pedigree here, an expectation that this needs to meet that standard. This needs to be the way people go, oh yeah, play Dark Arisen, don't play the base version. Not that anybody can play that version on anything besides PC anyway, but
Yeah. After that, I mean, Stellar Blade's coming to Switch.
Devil May Cry 5.
Second verse save is
Still
the
gotta get to
first.
Devil May Cry.
I think where does Devil May Cry show up? That on? Yeah, no, that's on the list. Don't worry. Don't you worry. We're going in order. I'm just skipping through dumb shit that don't matter, like Stellar Blade. Are you guys interested in this Orbitals game at all?
I'm really excited for that.
Orbitals
Couch
looks
co-op
really
game?
cool.
It looks really cool.
I'm probably gonna pick it up, see if my girlfriend wants to play through it, because it seems
It looks
yeah,
very
like
charming and cute.
what do you call
I'm
it?
not playing it. But
Haze Light.
It looks cool.
Looks like a Haze Light game with like a 90s anime style. And I'm into that.
That's a good description.
Yeah.
That's fun. Haze like the video game Haze or Haze like you?
Haze Light,
yeah, you.
the studio that makes like It Takes Two and
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. It looks good. It's not my, I don't really like those kinds of like co-op platformer things, but they look a lot of fun and
yeah, see, for me it's like that's exactly the kind of game that like my partner and I play together. So
Mhm.
That's what I am excited about.
I
it
want
for.
to. I want to get that and see if my girlfriend wants to play it because it seems like it'd be a very fun game to play with someone you like
Mhm.
and not a friend you hate. A lot of people have been talking about Rayman Legends, which also showed up at the direct, despite also showing up at the PlayStation thing. I feel nothing for the series. It has never really been. I don't know.
What?
Do we have any strong Rayman Legends retold?
There was no need to remake Rayman Legends.
I'm
That's kinda
also
what I've been
indifferent
gathering
on
from
Rayman.
everybody.
Like I've played Rayman games and they're good, but I don't have like a
Mm.
deep love of the series or anything.
I don't know why this isn't a sequel or some new Rayman thing. I thought it
know
was,
why.
and it turns out it's
You know
just a
why.
remake, a remaster or whatever. And I was like, this is like the original
Ubisoft?
version of that game still holds up because it's all hand drawn and like really well done. Like I don't understand the need.
Ubisoft did say
Ubisoft?
in an interview that like most of the team
They're in the
members
remake
that
mode.
used to make Rayman games are gone. So they're supposedly teaching new developers to make a Rayman game by remaking this one, but who knows?
How about you
Who
just
knows?
have them play the old
Make them
Rayman
a new-
game,
yeah.
and then they go and then they study it like a book. Like, what the fuck do they mean over teaching them by making them remake this? That's such a fucking bullshit answer.
It is. They just want
No,
to.
nobody.
It's the. It's the safe bet, and then you don't have to spend all the money on the new fancy new game, and then
They should just be
it's-
honest. They should just be like, most
Yeah.
of the stuff's already done for it, and we don't want to spend money on a new Rayman anything.
Now, GC, were you excited about the Pixel One Piece cooking game,
So
or do you not care?
So let me tell you something. The developer for that is Kairosoft. Kairosoft, for people who don't know, is actually a really neat little company. And they make a bunch of tycoon games with different trappings and different mechanics based on what like the setting is. And they're actually really fun games.
Was that the studio that made like game developer simulator and stuff?
Yes, Story is their moniker.
Yeah.
Mega
I
Mall
played a
Story,
bunch of
Jumbo
those,
Airport,
actually.
Forest Camp Story. Yeah,
I didn't
fun,
realize it
and
was
they're
that
all
company.
different.
Yeah.
Yep, they're all different. They're really fun to play. Very similar, obviously, but there are some really good ones in there. So I'm actually somewhat interested because I want to see what they're up to lately. Yeah, one of those things of like, actually low key, this might actually be a little fun game. Usually, by the way, Kairosoft games are only like $5, $8. Like they're not, they've never priced any of their games like super expensive. So,
But it's Bandai Namco, so who knows?
oh yeah, Bamco will probably see, like I'm looking at the Doraemon one they made because they made one with Doraemon, and that one's $20
Yeah.
because of course.
I'd say 20 is probably what I'd expect it to be.
$70 key card release.
But
Get
yeah.
excited for the 2-hour One Piece game. This is bullshit. I don't know how much this game's gonna cost, but I did think of you when this happened. I was like, oh, GC.
Yeah, I actually highly recommend anybody go find like a Kairosoft game that's considered like really good, and it is $20. I'm looking at the listing right now. It is going to be priced at 20. Go find like a good one. Like just go find one that has like really good reviews, or like I'm sure there's like a subreddit and they'll tell you, yeah, this is one of the good ones. Play this. Yeah, they breach different genres with their tycoon stuff. There's like a dungeon designer one where it's like tower defense, but you build a dungeon, like one of those kinds of games. That's really fun, and their UI elements are also usually like really good as well. Anyway,
Okay.
Yeah.
This was really nice to see show up, but fucking Pokapia. New
Yeah.
content, an expansion pass.
Underwater.
free content update.
Free update to let you get dive, which is like that's the one thing
Yeah.
where I'm like, yeah, don't make that DLC.
My only problem is that it's locked behind the NSO expansion pass, and I have a really big problem with not being able to just buy the DLC.
Wait, can you not just buy the expansion pass?
I thought it was tied to NSO, but if it's separate,
I don't
then
think
then I rescind my complaint.
No, it's a Pokapia expansion pass.
Right, but usually I thought when they announced it, they said it's also tied into NSO plus expansion pack. So if you already have that, you have this.
No, it's probably
an
you get
Animal
that for
Crossing
free.
thing.
I think it's if you
Yeah,
have
but you can still buy
online, you
it.
get it, but you can also buy it separately.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I wasn't sure of.
Yeah. So like, yep, you could just buy the expansion pass right now, $35.
Yeah, that's out in August. I'm considering getting it because I really like Pokopia, and I would like an excuse to go back. They did another update. I'm a little hesitant because they still have not updated the game to fix some of the annoying quality of life issues that it has, that nobody cares about if you're not playing the game that much. But I did, and yeah. So I'm hoping you for further updates sort of fix some of the problems that still
But
exist.
let's jump from this into the good shit. Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave.
Good game.
Finally
say
has a date.
Yeah.
And it looks
People were
good.
It looks good.
starving for this. This is probably my most anticipated game of the year. It has been since it showed up last time. I'm a Fire Emblem guy. You put out a Fire Emblem game, I'm gonna play it. Even if it's engaged and bad, I still bought it and I played it. But this is like the shit I actually come to Fire Emblem for, not like whatever Engage was doing.
And they pretty much confirmed
And
that this has a route system again.
It is a route system, and it seems like you actually play as the character you pick.
Yeah.
It's a bit, so it's kind of weird because they talk through all the 4 characters. Dietrich, Kai, Theodora, and Lita. First of all the designs are amazing. Fucking killer designs. This artist is, I'm not sure yet if this is is this the Three Houses artist?
I believe it is, yeah.
I feel like it is. Their art has gotten even better.
It's interesting though, if you look at the key art, it looks like there is some kind of like avatar character.
So that's what I was gonna get to. So it's a bit confusing at the moment, and I'm sure we're gonna get a Fortune's Weave Direct sometime in the next couple months. Because if you look at the trailer they showed, we have a return back to the little hub area, and you run around as your main character, but it's all of the 4. It's like the 4 characters. So like you're running around as Kai, and Lita, I think, is the main one I've seen. But also, and this was in the trailer and on the box art, there is a like mysterious angelic figure that is front and center on the box art in the way that usually
like Byleth or Robin
characters
or something is.
Yeah. So I'm like, so people don't really know right now what's going on with that. It would be a fun way to mix it up if like they're kind of like, they are an avatar character in a way, but they are not the protagonist.
Yeah.
That would be pretty cool, kind of in the way that Byleth's role in Three Houses or Three Hopes was. That would be kind of neat. But like, whoa, this trailer was everything. Like, again, you want to talk about a good fucking trailer. This is a good fucking trailer. It shows you a little bit of everything. They've mentioned that the world map is back in Fire Emblem, which is huge. But also between major like kind of story missions, you're gonna have like an Atelier style calendar system. And I mentioned like calendar system because it doesn't seem exactly like Three Houses was or like a normal Persona one. But like I mentioned Atelier because I'm thinking specifically of like the Dusk games where it's like you do something major and then you have like a countdown until the next big beat happens. And then from what it seems to be showing, it's like, okay, cool. So you have this big map. You fucking go. Spend your time that you have and fucking go out and explore and do whatever.
I fucking love turning the calendar system into the turn thing.
It's genius.
Where actions cost turns. Like
Yeah.
that's
Like,
a
you have,
great way
like-
to implement that idea into a Fire Emblem game. Like that's really good.
Did you guys play all of the 3DS Fire Emblem
Yeah,
games?
I've played every Fire Emblem game that's been made. So yeah.
GC?
I did not play Fates. I played a little bit of Shadows of Valentia.
Okay, that's what I was trying to grab for, because there is a specific little bit of gameplay they show for a second of what looks to be you running
The
through
dungeons
a dungeon.
of Valentia. Yeah, I saw that.
And I popped
Yeah.
off and I was like, let's fucking go, because those were awesome.
Yeah.
Shadows of Valentia is like one
I
of my favorite
love
Fire Emblem
that
games.
game.
Like,
Did not get the credit
ever.
it deserved at all. Like,
no,
that is
No.
it's
so
the best
good.
3DS game by
And it
far.
has-
I think
That game has the best voice acting in the entire Fire Emblem series. Like the voice acting in that
It's got
game
the
is
best voice
crazy
acting.
good.
And also, it's got one of my favorite artists did the art for that. Hidari, who did the Atelier Dusk games, and they never brought that designer back besides like the mobile game.
Yeah.
But
I remember playing that in when I went to visit family once, and I messaged you, and I was like, because you told me to play it while I was like out of town. I remember messaging you going, "What the fuck? This is really good."
yeah, you should play that game.
I'm an OG
Like, it's-
Fire Emblem head, so like I skipped after Awakening. I just stopped playing them up until Three Houses, but yeah.
But I'm looking at this trailer. It is this is what I've been waiting for.
I want to be on record as saying I love Three Houses to bits. I'm a Three Houses like
I'm a Three Houses
Die
guy as
Hard.
well.
But this is the best thing that they could have done, in which I'm looking at the stuff in Fortune's Weave and I'm like, oh, I realize now how much stronger to the Fire Emblem identity this is compared to Three Houses. Like that's crazy to me that like you can Fire Emblem Three Houses is a Fire Emblem game through and through. Like, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Yeah. But like looking at Fortune's Weave, I'm like, oh, you've actually like you've taken the concepts that you introduced in Three Houses and you've like made them more in line with like
The series,
what
large,
a Fire Emblem game plays like, and like that's cool as fuck, and that interests me more than anything else. Like I'll take a Fire Emblem story, but like if you've played enough Fire Emblems, like a lot of they run the gamut of like kind of being very
Look, Fire Emblem's a game where it's about the characters.
Yeah,
Whenever I like a
the
Fire
stories
Emblem
are
story, it's because
often
I like the
one-dimensional,
characters.
except for the
Yeah.
Tellius games.
Yes, and like you know, some of them can stand out really well. Don't get me wrong, but like what I'm way more interested in is sort of the mechanical aspects of Fire Emblem. Like that is why I go to those games. I go to see like how are you doing these specific things, and then also yes, the character, the interpersonal relationships between the characters that you are playing with.
And that's what Three Houses did the best.
Yeah.
Like that is my favorite cast in a Fire Emblem game, because it was the first time I was ever like, oh, these are like people. And I think it's why like Three Houses pulled so many people in and then never really let them go. That still has a very passionate and active fan base.
That is why the discourse continues, because it was good, and the
It
discourse
gave people enough to think about for years.
the discourse is by design.
Now, here it's not even really a worry about this game, because everything they're showing makes it seem like they are going in all the right directions.
Yeah.
But one of the reasons why I think Three Houses was such a lightning in a bottle moment is that it was not made by Intelligent Systems. That is a Koei Tecmo game. And it is why that when Engage came back and was made by Intelligent Systems, it made me go, oh, I think you guys are washed, because Engage is not it. That game sucks. This is, from everything we've gathered, this is by Intelligent Systems, and it's Intelligent Systems. Like basically it's them continuing Three Houses, because this takes place in the same world. This is like 300 years after.
I do think
That's a
Koei
sequel.
Tecmo's involved to some degree. We don't know yet, but
has that been
no,
confirmed?
it hasn't been confirmed. But I could see a case where
would be cool
was
if they are.
done in collaboration.
Now, I'm not saying like everybody doom and gloom, because I'm not. I'm stoked for this game. But it's like, it makes me, I really hope they got it. I hope
Yeah.
they.
It's one of those things to keep an eye on. Like, I want to see, like, what is this going to look like without the influence of Koei Tecmo?
Yeah, because if they got like the original writers back or like certain designers back, I'm like, hell yeah, fucking sick. Then because what is really cool about this is because the one thing Intelligent Systems has over them is presentation. Because if nothing else, Fire Emblem Engage was a pretty looking game, like graphically. Like it did very snappy looking, and they have like, and the one thing Three Houses had is that is an ugly ass fucking game.
Quit looking at me with them big old eyes.
Fucking, I was talking about this on Blue Sky, but I was like, I had this, like, I remembered this thought. I was like, hey, correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't it that like all the backgrounds in Three Houses were flat PNGs stretched into a sphere that the characters were all in? And people were like, yeah, it was. And it's so
that game
ugly.
was duct taped together
But-
in a lot of ways.
And it's, you know what, despite that, it's like one of the best selling like Switch games. So you know what,
I'm going to go back
We
to
love
Three
that for
Hopes
them.
now.
Three Hopes is
Oh,
fucking
Three Hopes
great.
is phenomenal. I
Besides the
love that
ending.
game. Oh,
Three Hopes is like I've said this a billion times, but Three Hopes, for 99% of each root of that, it's like this is you guys perfected Three Houses. Like what you were doing here, you fucking getting a chance to revisit this, you guys killed it. And then at the end, each of the roots decide, no, we want to make a bad game. Like, and you read interviews and they specifically go, we decided to make all of the endings non-conclusive because Byleth wasn't there. So, you know, we didn't want to like have it be a satisfying ending. And I'm like, I've never seen a team shoot themselves in the foot at the very end on purpose. All those roots end badly. It's crazy.
but getting there is good, like you said. It is
It's
good.
so good. It's why it drove me fucking crazy. It's one of the best Muso games, I think, straight up.
I agree. Yeah.
It's amazing. But I'm the only thing about Fortune's Weave that pisses me off is that it's $80 fucking for the physical.
You know,
I
I
am going. Sorry, you go.
I hate, not to you specifically, I hate to say I told you so.
Oh, it wasn't to me because we were the ones who were both saying this shit. Because when Nintendo was like, yeah, so we're decreasing the price of digital games, the first thing I thought of was, oh, is this to justify $80 physicals? Because people laughed at you guys for Mario Kart.
Everybody fucking came out of the woodwork.
And they were like, no.
No, they're not going to do
Yoshi.
that. This is because, you know, they finally because Nintendo wants to do something for us, you know? They want to do something for you and I. Fuck you. You're
And they were
wrong.
It's like, oh, well, because Yoshi and Star Fox are cheap, so, you know.
And it's like,
no.
ugh, like they don't understand. You just, okay. Sorry. People don't understand, and something you should be mindful of, dear listener, is that companies will not just change things overnight to all be one thing. They do things called test trials, test runs, little things. They'll make one game $80. And if that sells really good, they'll make the next one $80. And if that sells well, they'll make the next one $80. Because I don't know how to get this into people's heads. They will charge you whatever you are willing to pay. So if you buy the game as the prices go up, the prices keep going up. If you don't buy the game and they realize people aren't buying it at this price, they bring the prices down because they're already making up their cost. They just want bigger profit margins.
See, with this one, it's so interesting because, like, yes, Mario Kart World sold well, but it was also bundled with systems and basically $50 for most people.
Yes.
And I don't think anyone really, like, some people FOMO'd and bought it for 80, but I think that was a very small amount in the grand
And people
scheme
were
of things.
unhappy, by the way. People
And they
played
didn't like it.
and they didn't like it. And I guarantee you the people who did like it were the people who liked it more or the people who
Or
got it
people who spent
bundled with the
50
fucking
bucks on it,
Switch.
yeah.
Yeah.
So like I would say that I feel like while yes, it was a big sales success, can't tell me that wasn't because it was bundled with the fucking system.
Yeah.
So I would not say that like I feel like that's looking at numbers that don't really exist and using it to justify something. But then also it's like the next game the first game they said they were going to do it for was the Yoshi game, and I'm sorry, I don't know a single fucking person who bought that Yoshi game. Digital or physical.
I don't either,
It's-
honestly.
it's-
Besides people who reviewed it.
Yeah.
And it's just like people who don't buy physical are still losing out because now, but you think about it. You looked at the new announcement of, oh, we're dropping the digital prices. You were like, oh my God, I'm going to get games cheaper because I'm a digital person, right? Well, now you're paying the same price as the old physical copy for the digital game. So what's the justification in that? How did the digital price of the game go up in the span of like a month since that change? So
Now,
okay, so all the prices of the games went up after you decided to sell digital cheaper, like in the span of a few months. Like what is that? That's nothing else but trying to condition the consumer into spending more money.
Now, here's the thing. The only like kind of positive that came along with this is that apparently retailers have the freedom to sell it at a lower cost,
Great.
which has already like Walmart and Amazon for these Nintendo games sell them at 70.
Can I tell you what the long-term problem with that is?
Sure. I'm just saying like
Yeah.
as a like it is just
Yeah.
I just think it's good that you can get this for 70.
The problem is that this sets a precedent that the MSRP of something is no longer needed.
I agree.
And we have, if Magic the Gathering players know this, when they did away with MSRP in Magic the Gathering, prices for Magic the Gathering became exorbitant. So what ends up happening is that yes, retailers don't have to price it at 80, but then that means that gives Nintendo an excuse to do away with MSRP pricing, where Nintendo goes, we're no longer going to offer MSRP pricing for anything. We're just going to let retailers decide what to sell these at. The problem with that is that the MSRP kind of sort of still exists, but it gets established by the market. And because the corporations are the ones who establish the market, they just collude and one of them can price out everybody else, right? And then all of your local game stores who sell new games, all of your all of your smaller game outlets that are selling video games cannot take the hit that Walmart and Best Buy can take to selling the game cheaper. And then what ends up happening is Walmart and Best Buy get to set the prices because they're the only two businesses in town. And then they raise the prices way higher than what you were originally buying those games for. So that's what happens. It encourages monopolizing the retail sector.
This is like a naive thought, and I hope you don't think I'm actually like this optimistic.
No.
But like, if you're gonna sell me $80 Fire Emblem game, this thing better be like 200 hours plus. Like this better be a forever game.
It is a very mechanical way of looking at it, but one I cannot fault.
And it's literally because
and it's a Nintendo game, so you know it's not going on sale.
It's only this much. Like it only got this big of a jump in America. And I strongly, if you are a Fire Emblem fan in America, I ask of you to do two things. If you really want this, if you don't want it, then ignore me, obviously. But I'm like, do not spend $80 on this game. Get it, but get it for the 70 that it should be. Or there's never been a better time to have a Japanese eShop account and get this game for the yen converted equivalent of $56.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly.
Because like
I gotta warn you though, the more you advertise this, the more people do it, the sooner Nintendo's gonna put a stop to that shit.
that may no one listens to our podcast, but like I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's absurd. I'm doing my best to assume that people know what I know, and that only leads me to believe that people don't care, and it's hard for me to like comprehend that there can be someone with such a lack of survival skills that they do not care that they're being swindled for their money, which is greatly needed in these times.
Yes.
Anyway,
Now, I know, like, I am not like do as I say, not as I do, but I am a Fire Emblem. They have me for life. I'm gonna get this game no matter how I can. I'm probably gonna go digital, or like maybe I'll review it. I don't know, but I'll probably, if I review it, I'm buying my girlfriend's copy. And I'm gonna like get it for as cheap as fucking possible. And I implore you, find a way to get this for as cheap as possible.
just get it off the back of the truck, man. Like I don't know how else to put it.
But I almost kind of hope that this this kind of decision backfires so they know to not fucking do this again. Because it's like when you sell your like Zelda game for like 70, like your massive AAA fucking main game, like it's not great, but I go like, okay, this probably costs more money than any game you've ever developed in your entire life. It's Fire Emblem, man. $80 Fire Emblem's fucking crazy.
I cannot stress enough also that if you had just sold the game at $60, forget about 70 or 80, Nintendo would have sold enough fucking copies of this game to generate more than enough fucking profits.
Absolutely.
And like that's the thing that bothers me is that like this is a price increase for a game that is already guaranteed to sell at least like 1.5 million fucking copies, if not more. And it's like
now it might be less.
And now it might be less, but also like it's just like I cannot stress this enough, and I say this every fucking time we do a podcast, then we talk about this shit. The consumer should not bear the weight of the economic troubles that the industry is in. You cannot rely on the consumer to bail you out every single time. People do not have money. This strategy is not going to fucking work. The problem is not that the games, like, I cannot stress this enough. Like, you cannot make the games more expensive and then expect the consumer to front the cost forever of that when the consumer is not making more money. So the games games have gone up by $20 in the last 2 years. They've gone up by a third of their original price in 2 years. Okay? And wages have not gone up in many years. Where do you think the money is going to come from? How do you think consumers purchase your product?
And you know what? If it's maybe someone will buy $80 Fire Emblem game, but they're probably not going to buy all your other Nintendo games that come out this year. Like,
very good point.
They're going to go, then that's the only Nintendo game I'm getting this year.
Very good point. Your Star Foxes are going to fail. Your Star Fox is going to fail. Your Ocarina of Time remake isn't going to sell enough.
Are you ready for $90 Ocarina of Time?
If it's a 90, I swear to God, I'm already like in my head, I'm either going to learn how to homebrew a Switch 2, or I'm going to utilize that Japanese eShop exploit as much as I can, or I'm just not going to fucking buy the game, because like, I swear to God, when GTA 6 comes out and it's priced at $80 to $100, and it sells a bajillion copies, because of course it's going to, I think I might just like go on a rampage. Like, I think I might just strip naked and run down the street until someone catches me, because because that would be as crazy as the way people are behaving with their fucking money.
I'm going to hold on to unfounded hope for humanity that a $80 to $100 GTA game will get laughed at, because it's like, I think given especially because I think they fucked up and GTA Online is just people are just gonna like that is more or less free to people. Like I really hope, like I just want GTA 6 to bomb, and then I think that might fix the industry.
I have never wanted things to just die more than I do now, and I just like, I don't want to feel that way, but I'm like, it's like a person who is like, he's putting his hand in a crocodile's mouth and he's going, haha, it's not gonna bite me, it's not gonna bite me, and when it finally fucking bites him and he gets like death rolled and dies, or his arm gets torn off, why should I feel bad for him?
You know what's funny, because you were saying this about Fire Emblem, and I've thought this about GTA 6 as well. If they actually want to dominate the fucking industry, put it out at 60.
If
you realize,
if you want to break
comes out at
people's
60,
minds,
that's gonna be, I mean, it's gonna be crazy.
Like, because the amount you would make up, like the difference you would make up in amount of copies sold would be so ridiculous. Like, you would actually have a game that would stick around forever.
You would the minute one of these AAA studios puts out a AAA ass game that people like really like, one of these that are making like a highly anticipated whatever, and they go, oh, it's $60.
I mean, I think like, you know, we can talk all day about how it's most likely AA, but you look at like Expedition 33, and I think part of why that sold, obviously there was the reception, but it also was $40, you know?
It was an easy investment to make. It was an easy purchase to make.
And that's why I'm also like, Square Enix has been doing a lot of games for like 50. And I'm like, I was like, you know which ones to do for 50, and they do lower prices. They don't keep them $70, $80 Fire Emblem is probably gonna stay 80 forever. Fucking, oh my god.
That's why you gotta get it any other way. Spend anything but $80 on it.
Do not. And if you know what, if Nintendo looks at everything and goes, wow, no one in North America bought this game, that's kind of weird, then they'll know.
Please God, I cannot stress this enough. If you don't buy the game, it doesn't go away forever. It just pressures the company to set it for cheaper. Like, I cannot stress this enough. If you don't buy the video game, they will not just go, well, now we're not going to do it again. No, they are desperate to make money. They will do whatever you ask them to do, as long as you show them that that they will not get money for doing the things they're doing. I don't know how to explain. It's just so like, you cannot capitulate to this shit, because it is a manipulative tactic. And I didn't say evil, but it is manipulative to get you to purchase things. Like, just fight back. Just be less of a fucking pushover is like my one thing. It's like negotiate better. Sorry.
And it's frustrating, and I think we should move on after this so we can keep things going. But like, they at the moment seem to be the only game in town that's actually like, that's not having the price of the console jump up as ridiculously. They are literally like, they are propped up as the best value in gaming despite the rising
price
cost
increase
of the Switch 2.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you just stop it.
But
Stop.
Again.
And if the money people are saying we have to increase the games a whole bunch to make up for the fact that we're not doing this, don't listen to those people. Be normal. Please
have a backbone. I don't know.
If you ride this out, all of your competition will be dead at the end of this financial turmoil we're currently in, and you will be the top game in town. It's fucking whatever. Any other thing on Fire Emblem? I don't want. Ooh.
No, that's it. We're done. It looks good. I'm gonna find a way to get it on a discount.
Yeah. Don't you worry. I'll help you.
Thank you.
Don't you worry, big dog. Don't you worry, big dog.
You saved my life.
There's some shit. It's like Ninjala, don't care. Donkey Kong Challenge, don't care. Bonanza is a bad game. Jujutsu Kaisen.
That was a
Vampire
fucking weird
Survivals.
announcement. But I
That was
might
a weird
actually
one.
play that game because it kind of looks good.
Yeah, it looks like a
Like
a
I
more
don't really
robust
care
Vampire
about
Survivors.
Jujutsu Kaisen, but like anime Vampire Survivors with anime powers sounds kind of cool.
Yeah,
Give it a year. That game is going to be $10, and you're like, okay, yay. I don't care about Lords of the Fallen.
No one does.
no, nobody cares.
Finally, my opportunity to play Lies of P
Oh,
has
hell yeah.
arrived.
Hell yeah, it has. You got to get on that shit.
So 5 days before my birthday, they're putting out a Switch 2 port, Eliza P, and it's got all the DLC in it. And I'm like, yes. And I believe this is even like full game on the cart and everything.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. One of the best games of the decade
Brandon,
there.
I'm probably going to go digital because I'll be impatient. But if the physical is the same day, because I've been seeing a lot more like staggered physical releases. Where it's like, yeah, you can get it now digitally, or you wait like 2 months and get it physically.
I think that's so that they have a better idea of how many to make to manufacture.
That's true.
Because it's like, oh
yeah, okay.
yeah,
So this one, which okay, whole game on the cart, which is great. But the physical comes out in October. And I'm gonna be a bad consumer, and I'm going to let this be my birthday present to myself.
which one? The collectors?
No, just Liza P.
Not,
Like, I'm
not
gonna
the
get
collector's
digital.
edition, just the digital.
No, I'm just gonna go digital on it.
Yeah, that's
because
fine. Who cares?
no, I'm joking. I'm just like, it would probably be better to buy the physical to show them, yes, I will buy a full game on a cart. Yes. But also, this is gonna be my birthday present to myself.
Yeah, it's fine. Just don't buy the limited
I'm-
edition, the collector's edition physical, because it comes with a creepy mannequin.
Oh, that's funny.
It's fucking scary.
But next up, so I guess I'm gonna be revisiting another Capcom game this month. DMC5 coming to Switch 2.
It's a good.
Still gotta
Feels
play
like a
it.
good Switch 2 game.
Oh yeah,
They've said this can do like 60 FPS. I'll believe it when I see it, but it is a PS4 game. But I'm like, yeah, I could go back to DMC 5. Also, like, it's got a launch discount. It's gonna be $30. I'm like, yeah, okay, sure. I like DMC 5 just fine. It's not my favorite, but I like it.
I still gotta play 4.
I like both.
I
4 and
kinda
5. I like
wish-
both of them.
I
Wait,
gotta get in.
Why
get
the
on
fuck
that.
is 4 not also coming out?
I don't think that's on.
They just skipped 4.
Yeah, it's not on Switch.
That's the old shit.
Weird.
We're talking about the new shit.
They came out with like a special edition of it on Xbox and PlayStation, but
Yeah. But yeah, I'll give that a look.
Sure.
Let's see. I'm double checking to see if this has. Okay, no, it's a bit later. But okay. Next up is Muramasa. It's coming back.
Yo, what the fuck is up with that going on PC?
that's
What
the first
happened?
Vanillaware game on PC, right?
Yeah.
I am going to assume that Xseed was like, no, we're putting it on PC because we sell all of our games on PC. No, get over yourselves, Vanillaware.
According to a statement made on the announcement, they were like, "Oh yeah, the only reason we never put stuff on PC is because our publishers didn't want us to, or something, or like they wouldn't give us enough money to do it." But
No,
I
that's
think
crazy.
that's
That's
crazy
wrong.
because
That's wrong.
because that guy, the head honcho guy, is on record as being like, "Oh, they wouldn't sell on PC."
Yeah, he literally has said before, I don't want these to be on PC. Which is fucking crazy. Okay.
Like
we're not gonna talk
K-Bash
about
did a
Muramasa.
video. K-Bash did a video
Yeah.
where he mentioned that, where it's like, yeah, he has a, like, it is alleged based on like things he has said and stuff that he has like a thing. He has like a grudge against PC gamers or the PC gaming platform rather. Sorry, not gamers.
So I'm gonna look up. Muramasa is the best Vanillaware game they've ever made. I will die on that hill. Muramasa is amazing. It's one of my favorite Vita games.
I've never played a Vanillaware game, so
What?
I've never played a Vanillaware game.
Play this one, and then only this one.
Wow.
13 Sentinels is okay. And Unicorn Overlord, we all know what I think about that.
We know how you feel.
We know. But also I have grown this distaste for Vanillaware because for the last 2 games they've put out, their marketing has been led with guys, we wasted all of our money.
Yeah, if this doesn't sell, we're dead.
And if you don't buy our game, which is only for cool art gamers, only the coolest people, which is that you? Are you a cool art gamer? Because if not, you're not going to be cool enough to buy our cool game. But if you don't buy it, we're going to be broke and we're going to be bankrupt. Also, we refuse to port our game to a whole market full of people who want to play games like we're making. Like literally 13 Sentinels is a fucking tower defense game. And
Unicorn Overlord's a fucking SRPG. Do you know how good those do on fucking Steam? Like, are you kidding?
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
And like, I swear I read something where like Atlas wanted to port like Unicorn Overlord to PC, and they're like, no.
Well, the statement that one of the publishers put out was something to the effect of, oh yeah, we due to our agreement with the developer, we cannot put it on PC, which means either they would not give Vanillaware enough money for doing that, or Vanillaware did not want to do it. But the amount the amount of money to port the game to PC, I don't believe that the former. I don't believe the former just due to like the way these sorts of things go. Like I don't believe that assumption.
It's just like
I don't ascribe to that assumption.
It's deeply frustrating. I've especially after like Unicorn Overlord was so underwhelming.
Yeah.
It's very hard to have hope for this studio. And it's frustrating to see how many people view all of their games so uncritically, and especially when this studio literally like every time they put out a new game just wheel out the we're gonna die because we blew all our money and we don't know how to run a studio.
It gets old.
It's just frustrating. And yeah. This Muramasa, either I can't tell if it's like a expanded remake or if it's just a remaster.
I think it's an expanded remake. I swear
there's some new
there's new characters that you could play as. Because you can only play as the 2 main characters in the original.
Yeah, and we have like 3 more. Yeah. I can't be too mad. Muramasa is one of my favorite games. It's a really good action game. And I think it shows a lot of Vanillaware strengths as a developer. But I don't know. I got a bone to pick with Vanillaware. And I hope they kind of quit it with this underdog, like forced underdog bullshit, because you can't sell like 2 big games with rabid fan bases that have sold like at the minimum like 1 million copies and still do this like we're the little guy shit.
It just,
I don't know.
It's not on.
Don't hold your fans hostage with shit like this. That's it.
Yeah, like I've always found it a little distasteful of like, oh, if you don't buy this, we'll go under. And it's like, well, it's your job to make people want to buy it. Like, what are you doing? You're begging? Like,
yeah.
You made a video game. Is it good? Okay, then make sure people know it's good.
And I was so excited for Unicorn. And I was like, yeah, no, I gotta support Vanillaware. And I'm like, at the very least, at least you're going back to the best game you've ever made.
You're not gonna get by on parasocial dynamics alone. Not forever.
Hayes, do you have any thoughts on Muramasa? I kind of steamrolled that because I'm angry.
Not particularly. I like Muramasa, but I feel similarly to you do.
Okay.
Yeah. You can cut this part out. My voice is kind of going. So that's why I've been a little quiet.
Hayes is sick.
Good.
Yeah.
GC will keep it in. Because
That's
you
fine.
asked.
That's fine too.
Well, you know what? I think what will soothe your voice will be hopping in to a buggy as Shulk and buggying around
Oh yeah.
big open maps with nothing in them.
GC wins by doing nothing.
I think the Xenoblade stuff was probably my favorite part of the direct, honestly.
Easily.
It's pretty
Yeah.
up there. For me.
Announcing the Switch 2 editions of all 3 games at once, and they all have expanded content. And
they got all the voice actors back for the Heart.
I know, yeah, and the buggy stuff is actually like good.
I haven't gotten to it yet because I started a new playthrough over for 1 to like play a little bit while I wait for the more interesting of this trilogy to get its HD version, which is 2, because that game looks like shit. But so far, the one thing that's pretty unfortunate about the Switch 2 version of Xenoblade 1, it kind of has a big stutter problem. Like it has like weird hitches. And it's not as polished up as it could be, and I hope this is not an issue for the other 2 games, or gets
especially
fixed
3
in 1. But like, I mean, like 3 itself runs pretty good as is. I know 1 had performance issues and 2 had them in spades, but I think everyone's just happy like that 2's gonna look good. And I'm like, you know what? If this runs like shit, at least it like it always.
I really am excited for Xenoblade Genesis. I think it looks phenomenal. It's got a school setting, and the school's probably gonna blow up like 20 hours into the game.
20. It's
I'm
gonna
give
be
it
like
15
5
minutes.
And the main character like straight up looks like revolutionary girl Utena, and I'm like, I'm so there for that.
Yeah. I popped off crazy hard for that Genesis trailer because it's, once again, like, we got a game coming out at an unknown time next year, and you've shown people everything they need to be excited
and
for.
any other game, you know,
it
gets the subtitle Genesis, and you're like, oh, okay. But a Takahashi game gets the subtitle Genesis, and you're like, oh, fuck yeah, we're going full Bible with this. Like,
I think that shit is also in Perfect Works. Like, there's a part of the, like, Perfect Works, like, whatever the series they broke them into, that, like, Xenogears was in, and part of it was, like, one of them was Genesis.
Yeah, and people have been pointing out some monster designs in the trailer for Genesis that look extremely like Xenogears monsters.
I've heard from some people, there's I've got a like, I'm a huge Xeno guy, but I know a guy who's like cares a lot more about the lore than I do. I'm all in on themes. There's a certain like mountain it cuts to for a second, and a lot of people are thinking apparently that that's like another half of the ship from Xenogears that crashes.
I've seen someone also say that like the world that we're playing in is basically just like a Dyson sphere.
Yeah. So the 2 prevailing theories is that this is an O'Neill cylinder, or it's kind of like an inverted sphere, and you're like inside of a planet. Which, like, you know, a little bit of SMT Nocturne, that's pretty cool.
I'm very interested. I did not expect it to be part of the Xenoblade series. I thought it was like a new thing. And then when they slapped the Xenoblade on it, I was like, I really got to get to 2 and 3 now.
If you play the DLC for 3, what is that called? Future Unwritten?
Future Connected?
Future Connected.
Future Redeemed.
Yeah.
No, I think Connected is 1.
Yeah,
I think
Connected is 1.
The DLC for 3, whatever it's called, that is very Xenogears, and you can see Takahashi really bringing back a lot of his old ideas. So going off the back of that, I am not surprised that it seems he's going even harder on that, and I'm very much there for it.
Yeah, I'm also glad that like it's good to have like a new entry point. It makes me feel a bit better at the fact that like, yep, 3 wrap that shit up.
Yeah. I'm really interested to see it from a technical perspective, because I think Monolith has arguably been the studio that like harnessed the technology of the Wii U and the Switch the best. So I'm very interested to see what they can do with the Switch 2, tech wise.
Like the couple of shots of people running around in the overworld look insane.
Yeah.
I think it's like really it's very good to do this kind of thing where it's like, hey, you want an opportunity to replay 1, 2, and 3 and have them not look like shit. Now up until end of the year, we're doing fancy editions for all of them, and we're offering like fancy new modes. Like in 2, you're getting like new battles and quests. I think you get a whole new blade.
Yeah.
Yep.
No. In
3, there's a whole new character.
You're getting a whole new character and story,
and some
I
like
win.
trial mode too.
I'm so excited.
And like 2's update is coming out end of next month. And you know what? I'm in. I'll start 2 from scratch. I will become the 2 appreciator besides of the any moment Tora is on screen.
I have a couple of friends who they learned about the mechanics in 2 and how they actually work from a YouTuber who we no longer discuss. And I'm gonna ask them like how that works.
Yeah, K-Bash.
Because that
Shake
like
my head.
oh no, I haven't seen the K-Bash Xenoblade videos.
No. I'm just seeing K-Bash did a Xenoblade video, and I'm just like,
Yeah, we don't talk about
love
K-Bash
throwing-
anymore.
I love throwing allegations at one of our friends, and just somewhere he's like sensing it. It was like, fuck me for? Why fuck me for?
What are you telling me fuck me for? Fucking I'm very excited to get into it and figure out how the systems work, because I've heard that once you actually understand how Xenoblade 2 like functions, it's actually
the
like
combat system's so good.
yeah, like it's actually
yeah,
really
it's just-
fucking cool. Like I think one of
just
them
has
is like
some of
you can like
the worst menus
Yeah.
and tutorials of any game ever made.
and like the game is like designed to do animation canceling, but the game doesn't tell you anything about
100%.
Yep.
Yes.
that. Yeah. And it's like you're supposed to animation cancel to do certain things well. And like the game doesn't tell you that, but like it's intended, like it's built into the way the game works. So I'm excited to try that out. I love weird
Did you-
things like that.
Did you see actually no, 2 is getting a new blade. But
Yeah.
also did
A
you
new
see
guest
that,
artist for it too.
fucking 3 is getting a pick 3 mode?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Now it's a
I'm,
roguelike.
I'm excited. I'm probably gonna get a lot out of that mode because I love playing 3. It's still my favorite of the
Monolith
trilogy,
is like
gameplay wise.
Monolith's another level of developer, man. That studio's insane.
Ever since I beat the first Xenoblade Chronicles, I was like, I looked at like at that director, and I was like, this is my new like, you are my new Yuji Horii. I need to commit more time to your work.
And he's not washed.
Yeah.
And he's not washed. He's not washed
Um,
like one of the greatest writers in video game history is right now.
But kind of moving on a little bit. I feel like we don't have too much to really say about this one. I'm skipping a couple ones, but like, are you guys gonna get that Star Fox remake
I'm
this
not.
month?
I am, but I'm like Star Fox is my one Nintendo series that like they get me with it.
Mhm.
I think I might because I've never been able to finish a Star Fox game, and it looks all right.
I've played Star Fox 64 enough, and it's not for me. I'm not into real shooters.
I replay
Fair
Star Fox 64 like 2 or 3 times a year. It's not that long.
There you go.
Maybe I might go to you, Hayes, and be like, Star Fox remake good or not?
Yeah, I'll let
before
you
I
know.
decide
I might be reviewing it for somewhere. We'll see.
Okay. I mean, like, I have some extra, like, I have a bit of like money in my my Japanese eShop wallet. And I'm like, oh, Star Fox. Okay. Final Fantasy Resonance, though.
Oh, it looks so good.
This looks fucking
looks so-
sick.
I watched the trailers and I read all of IGN's coverage, and I'm like, I think they're cooking with this one, man. I really do.
It's the
'Cause it's like-
Harvestella director, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm there.
It's basically like
and I'm like,
doing the same thing Octopath Zero did.
Yep.
but it seems like it's got like a lot more money
It does,
behind
yeah.
it.
And if some of the cutscene direction is crazy in the footage I've seen. Like it's like legit
Yeah.
good cutscene direction, which is weird for a HD 2D game because like there's not really cutscene direction in most of those games, right?
I
Yeah,
was
it's really
pretty
not.
impressed. I was pretty impressed, and then to discover that it's like a rebuild of Brave Exvius, I'm like, holy
Which
crap.
also has a really good
That's one
story.
of the ones
Like it
people like.
genuinely has a really
which
good
I've also
story.
been, yeah, I've also heard that, so I'm like, oh, okay, this will be great.
Can
This is
can
exactly
I
what
share
want.
with you guys a little moment I got to have? So the man responsible for like getting me into like a lot of this like stuff as a kid was my uncle. He was like a big Final Fantasy fan. He got me Crystal Chronicles when I got my GameCube because he was like, Final Fantasy's it, man. His favorite Final Fantasy game is 8.
Mm.
He loves like 10. He been playing the game since he was young.
OG.
I sent him this trailer when I saw it. I was like, I bet he'd like this. And he's like, oh my God, that looks beautiful. My jaw hit the floor. I want it now. And you know, it's my uncle. So he's not as like attuned, but he's like, I feel really sad though, because it's like, because I sent him it was a direct trailer. So I sent him the Nintendo thing. He was like, I guess I'm going to have to save up money for a Switch. And I'm like, no, you could play it on your PS5. And he's like, oh, no way. That's my year made. And like he doesn't even know this is like a mobile game. And I think what's like really cool about what they've done with this doesn't have any like this doesn't look to have any mobile game like stink lingering. Maybe there's a little bit of the summoning old Final Fantasy characters.
There
but
will
like
be
you
some
could,
clunky like
But that
adaptation
also
of
is
it
like
from-
that
could
almost
be like
feels
an
like Fire
like a
Emblem Engage,
celebration.
right?
Yeah.
It kind of
Yeah,
feels
yeah.
similar to that.
like you could say this is just a fun celebration anniversary
Yeah.
game
Yeah,
if you looked at it a certain way.
It might be a little clunky converting like the gacha elements into like a single player premium experience, but like that's just the pain you live with this kind of
And
stuff. And it probably
Have you
won't
heard
be
how they
too
do
bad.
that actually?
No.
You instead of rolling for them, you find them out on the field, I think, and you have to like you get a little quiz.
Oh, that's fun.
Like
That's
about
cute.
their game or something. Oh, that's fun. Yeah.
That's fun.
And you know, like Octopath Zero had a little bit of that where you could like still feel the gacha systems a little bit. But I honestly
Yeah.
thought they did such a good job with that game that I'm so on board with this.
Well,
Yeah.
Octopath Zero's biggest sign that it used to be a mobile game is that the first like 20 hours are bad.
Yeah.
And then you can see the part where they killed the old writers and then said, okay,
Yeah,
we
the
have
story
to
gets
try.
like you finish the first arc and then all of a sudden the story gets like infinitely more interesting.
It's
As soon as Master of All kicks off, it's like, oh, okay, you guys hired real talented people.
It's my favorite new headcanon.
The
that I roll
interesting
with,
thing
where
about
it's like
Resonance though is like there are basically like 4 really big arcs that Brave Exvius had, and they've confirmed that
It was only the first one.
this is only the first arc. Yeah, so there could be more of these.
What were you gonna say, GC?
wait, that's exciting because I would like more of those if the first ones are like really good.
Mhm.
But I was
I
gonna,
would hope
yeah.
that if this does good enough, that they just go Resonance 2, Resonance 3,
Honestly,
Resonance 4. But sorry, GC, what were you gonna say
Oh,
before I cut you off?
I was gonna say it's my favorite headcanon of all gacha games hire the same exact guy to do the first like couple arcs, and then they fire him, and then the people that come in always do a better job, but it's the same bad writer every time.
And he's like, damn,
I don't know why I can't keep
They
a
don't
Like
want
the
to
job.
Subway
fired from
Slammer.
I was gonna say I just got fired from my gig working on Octopath Champions of the Continent, a Persona 5 mobile game. Golly gee, sign me up.
Except Persona 5 mobile game, it actually is like the first arc is good and then it gets bad after that.
Oh no!
No, I've heard it's the
Really?
opposite.
Because the first arc's the Subway
No.
Slammer.
No, that's bad. Okay, it's funny,
People love
but
it.
we have to
Yeah.
admit that was
but
bad.
it's
Yeah.
poorly written.
Well, poorly
That's
written,
very
yeah.
dumb.
I'm the king
But
of
no.
the Subway.
Like King of the Subway is very funny. But they realized, like, I think that guy also did, I think, the second arc, and people thought it was better. And then after that, they were like, okay, no, we have to try. And then I think they got the writer for Royal for the third arc and on.
Okay.
Oh my, like, okay.
Ne-
What's next?
Okay, we're gonna try to Dragon Quest Monsters.
Looks fine.
yeah,
I don't
looks
know
cute.
anything else about it. I gotta see more before I'm ready to say it's not just Dark Prince 2 and equally kind of lackluster. There you go.
Deeply embarrassing to even have this at the anniversary stream. You should not have had an anniversary stream.
We should talk about
Dragon-
that next episode where I get
Okay.
to really fucking
Yeah.
chew out the Dragon Quest Armor Project dev team.
I will say one of the only things that looks kind of interesting about this in a certain sense is that it looks literally like they made one of the 3DS ones again. Like,
Yeah.
if you look at this, it does not look like the Dark Prince.
It's also set in
stylistically.
the Dragon Quest Monsters like universe,
Mhm.
so that'll be fun.
Like it's that kind of like camera pulled back, top down,
classic
Dragon Quest monster
probably
style.
running off some of the reimagined stuff because it looks very
Don't say
similar
that.
in lighting.
Don't say that.
Well, it's just the engine. It's just like the stylization that seems similar to me, but it might just be that the similarities are just like that. It could be coincidence.
the character models look nice for the girls.
Yeah, I actually like that it's Bianca and Nira, and also
Deborah.
that Deborah's there. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I want to control her.
I hope I
instead.
get to
don't wanna-
choose some. I hope I get to choose them, one of them, or if I play as all of them, that'd be cool too. I just
Mm.
Oh, you know what? You probably play as all three of them, and each of them controls a monster in the battle. Because Dragon Quest monsters parties are typically three big. Dark Prince had 4, but usually it's
That'd
3
be nice.
big. Yeah, that'd be cool.
I like Duskbloods showed us a bunch of stuff that looked like,
Yeah, an acid was
nothing.
made.
It's very, very
and then
brief.
they were like,
Yeah,
anyway, and they're trying to tell me this is still coming out in 2026. I say no shot.
yeah.
We're getting a network test this summer. Whatever. There's not enough game there for me to like
I don't know you. Basically,
acknowledge this.
Yeah.
And then fucking Deltarune Chapter 5 out this month.
I still have not played.
What can I say?
Deltarune.
What can I say? But I already took my PTO for that day. I was telling my girlfriend, I took that Wednesday off, and she's like, "Why'd you do that? Just to play a game all day?" And I'm like, "You don't get it."
It's so funny when that chapter is gonna be like 5 hours long, and you finish it, and you're like, wait, what do I do
No,
with the
that's
rest
good.
of my time?
No, well then I'll play DMC
Oh yeah, that's true.
and Star Fox.
That's true. That's true.
But like, no, here's the thing. Yes, it might only be 5 hours long, but if I were to come back home from work, after my 8-hour shift, I would just be like, oh, that's what's going on Blue Sky. Oh, that's the whole chapter spoiled. Cool.
yeah.
Or if I go on
Yeah.
YouTube and I'm like, let me put on some stuff while I work
Your
today.
first
Oh,
thumbnail is gonna be like, "We were wrong about Snarfist," or whatever.
Snarfit's gonna be the night.
yeah.
But also, okay. So we were talking shit about Atlas, deserved. But Metaphor come to Switch too.
That's
It's their
pretty cool.
only game coming out this year, which is very funny.
I like
Props to
Metaphor.
them for not making it an extended version. It's just the same game, like they said they were going to keep it at.
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
pretty happy.
And this is kind of interesting. So we don't know the US price yet, but we know the Japanese price, and it's 4,000 yen.
Cheap.
That is a pretty big price cut.
It is, yeah.
That's cheap.
Like what I think probably happened was the Switch 2 version of Reload came out as like a full price release
It did not
and
do well.
basically got laughed at out of existence.
Yeah.
It bombed really bad, and they had to, well, it also didn't help that it was a bad port. And they fixed that, but the price has not really gone back up since. You can get that for very cheap. So we don't have a US price for this yet, but 4,000 yen to USD, that's about $25. That's a
That's
pretty
not
good
bad.
price.
Yeah, that's good. I might even buy it
For a
that,
game like this.
honestly.
And from what they were showing in that trailer, it looks like a good port.
Yeah. Thankfully it's also a heavily stylized game, so it'll probably look really good on your Switch too.
That game
at that price, that's like the
ran-
first time Atlas has priced something where I'm like, hell yeah. That's
Yeah,
how
it's
that's
ver-
how you do it.
Mm-hmm.
Like for real, because it's like
Yeah.
every time they usually come back with a port, it's like, hey guys, we have this game again. You want to pay full price?
You want to pay $60 for Nocturne? No, I don't.
So like, I don't know what they're gonna do in the West. I really hope that they like. I just I feel like Atlas West or Sega US might try to do some pricing bullshit with this. But like, you know, if we have to have like an exact like kind of equivalent price, don't do this more than like $50. But the Japanese version has all the languages in it.
Good point.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
good point.
There you
We have a new Atelier game.
That's
She
cool.
eats
Yeah,
stuff. That's like
I'm
one of the one
whatever
things.
on that. I know people like those games.
I always play new Atelier. I don't really know too much about, like, I didn't look too much at this one because like, okay, I'll play it. But what I do think is very funny is that along with this, they announced a Switch 2 edition of the latest one, Yumiya, and the Switch 2 edition is so embarrassingly bad, it makes the game unplayable. Like, frame rate wise,
God damn it.
it's unplayable. But going through a couple other things, the only they showed through a lot of different smaller games, and this one ended up also being one of my like favorite announcements of the show. Tales of Eternia
Yeah.
is coming back, and this game looks fantastic. I've never played this before.
I like Eternia. It's good. Or it was as it was known,
but,
Tales
like-
of Destiny 2 when it released in America the first time.
But yeah, we have a new translation, new English voice cast, and they brought all the skits back, which were cut in the original localization.
I'm excited for this one. And it feels like a perfect Switch game, too.
Oh yeah. I think it's digital only for the West, which fucking sucks if true, but oh well. And then we got a second to see Final Fantasy 14 on Switch 2. And I'm like, okay.
Good for them.
But as they went to wrap up, Square Enix announced that all the Kingdom Hearts games are coming to Switch 2, and then brought Kingdom Hearts 4 back after like what, 5 years?
Yeah. That was a
Looks
genuine
good.
surprise. I did not expect Kingdom Hearts 4 to show up at a direct.
Especially after, like, you would assume Square's big game of the week
Was
would be Final
Revelation, yeah.
Fantasy. Yeah.
It's going to be very funny
then
if
they're
they show
like-
this trailer and then they're like, we don't hear about it again until like next March.
I would believe, like, with how far along this game looks now with this trailer, I'm going to assume this is late 2027. Like, they're going to do early 2027 be like, you know, Rebirth,
And I think
and then late be
I think we
KH4.
see like big blowout of info for Revelation at TGS and a more substantial
Oh, yeah.
trailer for Kingdom Hearts at TGS. Not like full everything, but we see like the first Disney World trailer.
Yeah. But like this looks pretty far along. And
The Kingdom Hearts lore
coming to
sickos
Switch
lost their
too.
minds. Like there's so much in this trailer people went crazy over for lore
Oh, yeah.
wise.
It's funny. I saw people be like, oh, this just shows that Disney's gone out of Kingdom Hearts. I'm
It
like,
does not show anything.
Donald and Goofy are
Yeah.
literally here.
This is like we've seen one world. And every Kingdom Hearts game has like 12 worlds. Like, calm down.
My theory the whole time has been, just looking at how Disney has handled every single IP they own in the 2020s, I am convinced that this game being in dev hell for so long is entirely their fault.
We do see there's a new Keyblade we see in the trailer, and I've seen some
I've
some pretty good speculation that it's an Atlantis Keyblade.
Okay.
So that would be cool because that's a world people have been wanting for a long time.
I will say as well, though, if this is to be believed as Switch 2 footage, because I think there are multiple different trailers, but the one in the direct had UI and ran a little bit less like smooth. Like the Switch 2 seems like it can handle this thing no problem.
And they said with this it's coming to Switch 2 on launch, right?
Day one.
That's crazy, man.
Yep.
Crazy.
Square Enix is like, they get it. Which is why it's very funny as well that, like, to go back to Atlas, Persona 4 and Persona 6 no Switch 2 version in
That's
sight.
insane.
And I'm
for
like,
games
you all
like
are
those.
fucking
They sell
stupid.
so well on day one on Switch.
There's no reason Persona 4 Revival cannot run on a
Yeah.
Switch 2. I call bullshit. I think you guys are just being stupid and you're going to do the staggered bullshit release again. And I'm like, maybe you can pivot for P6 because no, you be smart. But no one's going to buy Persona 4 again, but on Switch 2. You're
They
idiots.
keep doing all their marketing in like
Whatever.
Xbox shows, and I'm like, how many copies of Persona are you really selling on Xbox?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, no, this is like, I hope you're just doing this for a bag
Mhm.
because no one's buying your shit here. But those the Kingdom Hearts ports way overdue.
Mhm.
Like
But
crazy
you still have to
overdue.
pay an upgrade price if you own the cloud versions.
Hey, at least they let you
Yeah,
upgrade.
true.
And at least they let you bring your save
Yeah,
over.
That's a very good point. Yeah.
Great, because it's like I think they look at the numbers like no one bought these fucking cloud versions, but we do have to throw some people a
Yeah.
bone. But like it's so funny to do this, and then a couple hours before the direct, Square Enix was just like, "Hey, so Final Fantasy 10 and 10-2 are coming to Switch 2." And I'm like, "You could save this for the direct?" And then they were like, "Yeah, so there's no upgrade path and there's no save transfer and it's $50."
Great. Perfect.
And it's like, what? Are you fucking high? And they're like, by the way, also Dragon Quest 11 is coming to Switch 2 in September. And it's like, oh, well, is that? And there's no upgrade path and their saves doesn't work between the versions.
Bizarre. Just bizarre.
I'm like, you all are fucking stupid. Also, maybe it's just the screenshot compression on the eShop page, but it doesn't even look that good of a version. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, Square Enix? Granted, I am. GC and a couple of our friends yelled at me for this, but I was looking at that Final Fantasy remaster and I'm like, ooh, I do love Final Fantasy X. See, GC, I'm trying to make you mad because you got all quiet because we talked about Kingdom Hearts.
What? No, I'm just respectful. It's called respect. It's called
Oh, okay.
it's called mutual respect. You respect me, I
Hmm.
respect you.
That's fair.
Yeah. Anyway,
Although I would never say anything you like is awful and not worth playing.
I've
So,
never said Kingdom Hearts was not worth playing. I've just said that I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
like Kingdom Hearts.
You go, this is for idiot babies.
This is for stupid idiot babies who fucking dribble on their chin when no one's looking.
You're always like, light and darkness. That's so cringe.
Whatever. I like Kingdom Hearts 2. Get over it. Let's go.
All right. That Ocarina of Time trailer is fucking nothing.
There was nothing.
And it comes
I was
out this
waiting for us to
year.
get to here because
Comes out
it's crazy that the only thing we have been shown is something that makes me think, oh, they did focus M, but Zelda.
If I was a conspiracy theorist, I would be like, they had more to show, and then the leaks happened, and they were like, well, fuck you, we're not going to show it.
I always say this: if your game ever gets leaked, you should just maintain excitement and show off the stuff anyway,
Yeah.
because it's very different to just hear it from someone who actually like worked on it
Mm-hmm.
and like from the source. It means something.
So I guess
it's still exciting if you're excited.
The question is like,
See, the thing,
go ahead.
No, this kind of trailer would work really well if it was like
A new Zelda.
if at the end it said 2027. Like, you know, like this is that like kind of like old hype
Or I'd even have
trailer
been okay
whether
if
it's like
they were like, and they didn't, if they announced Ocarina of Time Direct, that would be different. They showed the teaser and they're like, July Ocarina of Time Direct. But they didn't do that.
I fully believe they're holding it close to the chest. And to be clear, I don't think what we got shown, the little teaser thing, I don't even think that might not even be representative of the fucking game for all I know. But it's a very bad. I personally don't think it looked good. So it's like a very bad precedent to set, right? Because it's like it's like now I don't know what to expect, and what you've shown me doesn't give me a lot of confidence because I don't like the way that looked.
Yeah.
But there's not much to say. Like I can't really form all I know is that more now than ever, I need you to show me more. Otherwise, it's like I'm probably not gonna be like super gung ho about it because I can play Ocarina of Time remade. It's on the 3DS and it was good.
Yeah. In the same way though, I think like the way I've like despite its importance, I think Ocarina of Time is one of the least sacred games ever made because you really can just play it on like take your pick. It's on 3DS. It's on Switch NSO. You play the N64 version. It's on GameCube.
There are so many mods you can get for Ocarina of Time to like make it look. You can get overhaul mods like
There's
you can
decomp.
You can You can play like 5,000 different versions of Ocarina of Time now, where it's like.
So if this is like a crazy big departure, I don't really care.
I don't
like
mind.
as long as it's like traditional Zelda.
Yeah,
cool. Do whatever you want.
That's my thing. That's my only complaint because I know some people are joking about like, oh, they're gonna put weapon degradation in it, and some people mean that seriously, and some people are making up a guy who's saying that.
I can't
but that
imagine
guy exists.
they would.
We just say we made him up.
It's the same thing as like they're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna make it open world. Like
no. Hyrule Field might be like
open
bigger,
zone
and there might be more stuff to do in there. You know. But
also, like,
everything will be maintained like in the same. I would hope everything's maintained sort of similar to the original.
But also, I'm like, okay, you showed off more for Xenoblade, a game that comes out next year,
than you did for the remake of Ocarina of Time.
Like I know how modern games work. If this is coming out this year, it's basically done.
Yeah,
like. You have enough.
We also have been having rumors about Ocarina remake for like 2 years.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like we know this is going to be their like either November or December game. They're going to make this their big holiday game. Just show it. Like I don't know what you think you're doing with this. It just like it's a very lame way to show like to announce this because all it tells us is like there's going to be voice acting, which is weird.
There's probably going to be a direct, and they're going to shadow drop the direct because they did it with Star Fox, and it takes a while for Nintendo to catch up on things that worked and didn't work because they're not going to know if it worked until the sales numbers hit because that's how they track this stuff. So like. You'll probably get another shadow drop direct for Zelda. And I'm sure it's going to have something different in it. But as long as it's like still a traditional 3D Zelda and not something like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I'm totally cool with whatever they do with it.
Yeah. I get it. I'm even possibly a little excited for a completely different take on it because we already got a very faithful remake. Because the 3DS version is fucking awesome. Yeah. That is just, in my opinion, the way to play that game. So like just do whatever you want with it. But also this announcement sucked.
I agree.
Yeah, it was bad. Not much else to say.
It was like barely better than Persona 6's.
Yep.
Because at least we got to see Link.
So we're going on 4 minutes and 4 hours and 15 minutes.
I don't know if we want to do questions or not.
I don't know if we want to
save it for next time.
So Cosma gave me the answer to his question, but I can always save that clip for.
We could do questions next time and do like a mega question episode.
You could paste Cosma's response and question here.
And the question is from Adamska. It says, "Hello, gang. Apologies if this has been asked before. I remember Cosmo once jokingly said that playing Final Fantasy XIV made him an anti-imperialist. Has there been a piece of media that genuinely and significantly altered your politics view of life, whether intentionally or not?" And I want to clarify and say that was not a joke. Stormblood literally turned me into a very staunch anti-imperialist, and this is why. When Stormblood came out, and this is history that I've said multiple times on the podcast, but I'm not kidding when I say this, that game was boycotted in China and Korea due to the portrayal of wartime insensitivities of that narrative portraying the faction that is Japanese as basically victims to the war crimes it perpetrated against Korea and China. Now, what was going on a lot of the time was you had members of the Chinese and Korean community on Twitter, back when Twitter was a good place, talking about this. They were getting dogpiled by the Final Fantasy XIV community for bringing this up. Sometime later, they then added the Taisho Roman outfits onto the cash shop. The Korean community was really upset by this because those are extremely reminiscent of occupation era outfits Korean people were made to wear to basically, signify their colonization. Exactly. So more Korean people started talking about this. And when people of a specific background sharing their experiences, they do all that, you listen, right? And that was the best thing I had ever done in my life, was to listen to those people and question my own relationship to Japan and how I viewed Japanese media. Which is why, when I was at Gamescom, I asked Yoshi P about that outfit, and he told me that the Korean development team and the Korean audience asked for it. You can find this interview on RPG Site. He fucking lied, because a day later, the Korean development team put out a statement that they had not asked for it. They didn't ask for it, nor did the Korean community. This is why I fucking hate Final Fantasy XIV. It is not just because the writing is bad. It's because it is through and through a imperialist apologia written and directed by people who staunchly fucking believe or say that their game is not political, which they have told me several times in the past that this game is inspired by the writing of Tactics Ogre, but it's not political, or they have lied to my face about actual imperialist propaganda and wartime insensitivities in the game. So I'm not kidding when I say that Final Fantasy XIV did that to me. Like, I'm not kidding. This is why I think it's important to always interrogate where the media comes from that you're consuming and the people that are making it. That has become one of my key components as a reviewer, journalist, and critic. Anyways, that's Final Fantasy XIV, everybody. So now you understand my hate. Yeah, well, it's important, right? It's important. I know everyone thinks that I'm just a hater for being a hater, but if I actually genuinely do not like something, it is because I have learned something that I really fucking do not like. Straight up. It is not a superficial I don't like this thing. It is a damn, this thing maybe meant something to me once, or oh, that's just propaganda, right? Which is why further Final Fantasy XIV expansions I am not particularly kind to, like Shadowbringers, for example. I know a lot of people didn't really find fault in Shadowbringers, but I do think there is an issue when you are teaming up with the man who literally invented colonialism as a construct, and then they woobify him to basically be your friend and savior in later fucking patches. I think that is really dangerous, especially the year it released, in terms of the softening of fascists in modern media and imperialism in modern media. And I think people need to interrogate and look at that a lot more with anything they consume. You can tell I'm serious because my voice totally fucking changed.
Yes. Every Rage Against the Machine album I've ever listened to.
Gundam 00.
Yeah, I'd say Gundam just in general, honestly.
Yeah.
But Gundam 00 was my first one. I was
I think I would say
attention
Final
to
Fantasy
these.
7 as well.
That one
That
too.
was impactful.
That one too. I actually became more aware of environmental.
No, yeah, legitimately. I mean, yeah.
It's oh fuck. But yeah, this is a very fun roundabout way of asking, is there any media that has ever radicalized you?
Yeah, pretty much.
I think,
but yeah, Rage Against the Machine because it's anti-establishment.
maybe not quite
And,
as to that extent for me personally, but I know people. I think Andor is probably a good.
That's a good
entry in that
modern
as well.
example.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very contemporary, good example of that. Where I know a lot of people who also watch Andor and were like, wait a minute, fuck.
Exactly. Yes.
That was pretty good. And then video games specifically, legit Final Fantasy X and X-2. Because I played those back to back when I was younger during the summer. And I had the official strategy guide for X-2 back in the day. And the the 1-2 punch of this game is about the cycle of death, the way we like the way we sort of deal with it, religious systems, little bits of racism powered by religious persecution and stuff like that was really interesting. Followed up with the collapse of that whole system in 10. Followed up with 10-2 being like, when these things go away, people want like when you lose that structure, people want nothing more than to find a new structure, and they inadvertently recreate the structures that oppress them to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
And so 10-2, like this whole discussion on like, the point is not to rebuild the system you just escaped. The point is to learn to live without the system, which also ties into like the moving on from death, moving on from these things, getting over old grudges. Like 10 and 10-2 are just like really good like games that changed like my way of thinking about so many things.
I just recently, because of the fact that the only physical way to get the Switch 2 version of 10 and 10-2 was like a Japanese keycard import.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, ugh. So I took my girlfriend to GameStop and I just bought her a Switch copy of 10. And I was like, here, your first Final Fantasy. Because she's not interested in them largely, but she always liked the vibe of seeing me play 10. And I'm like, no, this is if you could only play one Final Fantasy,
That's this one.
it's 10.
Yeah, there you go, folks.
All right.
Yep.
Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. It's a very long episode, so I apologize if it's a little bit longer in the tooth than you're used to, but that's SGF for you. Lots of
Congratulations
stuff to
if you're
talk
still
about.
here.
Congratulations if you're
shockingly
still here.
Stacked SGF.
Yeah, well,
Like,
very, very noteworthy.
there's a lot of games.
Yeah, very, very,
Like, a lot of games.
a lot of things to touch on.
were packed into this. And I would not expect that.
No,
More,
they've usually been
more
wet parts.
noteworthy than the last few years.
Yes,
Especially given the state of the industry.
yeah. I think that's what makes it more noteworthy is that due to the state of the industry, everything that's coming out now seems to bear some more weight to it, things that we have to consider. Anyway, if you know where we are, you're already here. If you don't know where we are, then you do now. Until next time, folks, we will see you then. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.